if it's
You're live. All right, everybody. Finally got us live. Okay.
yeah, but it seems like you still have to allow embedding.
Geez, now I'll go to edit
Yeah.
and go down to allow embedding. Yeah. Okay. Allow and then save. Okay.
Yeah.
It's there. Changes saved. So let's see. I'll restart this page. No, still nothing. Video is unavailable.
Okay, 1 moment.
It's kind of cold standing out here. Standing outside trying to use the phone and call you and drag the video over here. It's live right now, so.
Okay, you saved the alarm embedding, right?
Hey?
You did save the alarm embedding.
Yes, I did, yes. No, it's not made for kids. Altered content, any of the following describe content. Do I have to change that? Do
No,
any?
no, no. It should be all good. Like, it's strange that it doesn't.
Any questions? No? Okay.
I don't know. Allow embedding. See, it's on sale.
Yeah, I
It's,
see. Yeah, I see.
so what do I do now? So leave it going live?
Yeah, like, I'm not sure why it's not showing, to be honest. I'm trying to fix it right now.
Well, it says we have 9 viewers. Oh, they can hear us now. It says
Yeah.
just.
Well, I guess the only option right now is to stream on YouTube, and there is a button, but honestly, I don't understand why it's not allowing to do the, like, embedding.
Yeah.
So I'll try to fix it, okay? I'll send a message to you. I don't know why it's not allowing that.
All right.
Yeah, I'll get back to you. I'll try to fix it.
Okay, so people could still click on the YouTube. They're watching from YouTube right now. I'm talking to them.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Bye.
thanks.
Well, at least we got it live. We're live right now.
Everybody's got to stand outside.
Yeah, just to make a phone call. Yeah. All right, everybody, you're live. Say hi. So everybody that's watching right now, we have 12 people in here. So
Is there people online?
there's people here. So
Right on.
if you guys don't want to be on camera, I could point in a different direction.
Who wants to say hi?
So everybody could hear you. There's a bunch of people watching right now. There's Michelle, Thomas, Brad, Dean, and that's I don't know who the other 12 are, but those are the ones that are talking on the chat.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I'll moderate the chat, but it is going from our webpage to just directly to YouTube. So if they click on that, go to YouTube link,
Mhm.
it'll show this page there, whoever wants to watch it. So
Oh,
it's,
it'll be recorded anyways. eh?
yeah, it'll be recorded too. So
Okay.
all this is being recorded right now. Even the part where we're having technical difficulties at the beginning. Pretty much everything will be there. So
Okay,
all
all right.
already there.
That's good. Awesome.
So this is where everybody will sit, I guess.
Yeah,
Wherever, you know.
wherever. Kind of informal, but
Yeah. Information. So we are live anyways, just letting everybody know, so. So, Tricia, did we find Tricia?
oh,
She's in the back of her, truck. I'm not sure, but she's in.
Larry just left. I wonder if maybe you can grab it, eh?
Yeah, it's in the back of her truck, and she did the. That's just for the.
Okay. Because he didn't send me the video. All he sent me was the, that's why I went and printed them all.
Oh, the slideshow,
Yeah, he didn't send me the slideshow.
all those pictures. So if you wanted to just post them up and go through them as we go, or I don't know. The purchase of the land is going to be used for. She just hasn't yet. You know? The actual. So if anybody has any jokes to tell live. So there is 12 people right now. I'm gonna monitor it every once in a while and try to.
Okay, Vern sent it, so.
Okay, so everybody that's live, there's 14 people. I'm just gonna let you know that I cannot, oh yeah, there's lunch. I can answer some of the questions. We were just fixing the video to embedding to our page. And yes, there is lunch. All of a sudden, yes. I'll put yes, lunch. But you gotta come and sit with us if you want lunch. All right, guys. So this is our live information session for. I could show you a page if you're looking at the live. Where are you? Okay. Whoa, that's weird trying to put it in front of a camera. So this is what it's about. So, anyways, so. And this is what is going to be building in Brandon. It's kind of like a flying J, I guess you could say. I don't know. It's a truck stop. It's it has all the information in here. If you were here, you could have looked through everything of where it's going to be. What does all it mean? You know, there's more stuff in the presentation. It's so we might have a slideshow here. So we're just waiting. We have a projection. I'll take one of these. And this is the projected cash flow. I don't know if anybody could see that. This is good. This video is actually be saved So there we go. So there's the summary of the cash flow for the projected cash flow. Sorry about the focus. The camera automatically does it. So
Did you look at the budget breakdown? Is there? They're there. So. No, that's.
oh, shoot, I have two.
So this is the trust breakdown of their budget. If they were to loan us money, then why can't we use that? These are the projected, this is the concept, the trust of concept, and this is the breakdown of the revenue. Just for everyone to kind of go over. It might change because we get rebate now, so it'll probably increase. Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of factors come in, right?
I'll move my table. I'll sit right here since I have to. All right, so we're all waiting for a few more people to show up. There's 14 people. If you guys want to subscribe to this YouTube channel, you're more than welcome to subscribe to it. It's Kesey Conan's first YouTube channel, so we'll be going live for quite a few information sessions, just gatherings if we need to, just to make sure people that can't make it can hear what's going on. So I can answer some of the questions on the the chat. So we were just having technical difficulties right at the beginning, but we're okay now. So everybody's, there's quite a few people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, 17, about 18, almost 20 people so far. There's, like I said, we're trying to project some information to our community. I could read out some stuff here. I'm just going to read off this piece of paper. See? So I'm going to read off it. What the projected cash flow is. It all starts up here. So right up here, it says gas, diesel sales for 24 to 25. There would be about 3 million. 26. It would just grow. It would increasingly grow as you go on. And total in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years, we're looking at about 16 million. Cigarettes and tobacco tax rebates, close to 500,000 each year. And then over the years, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we have 2.4 million. Confectionery, like the stuff from the store, 373 per year, 391, 411, 431. It just gets higher, and then it's a bit over 2 mil at a total of 1, 2, 3, 5 years projected. Hot food, 127, goes up to 133, 140, 147, 145, just 701. I'm not giving you the smaller numbers. I'm just giving you the rounded out numbers. Restaurant, 88, 92, 97, 102, 107. It just gets higher. 487. Restaurant. We got that one. Hardware. Where's that? Oh, I think I got that one wrong. Hot food was 127, 133, 140, and yeah, so and so on. Oh, that's right. Hot food and restaurant, 88. Hardware, 33. VLTs, we're looking at 8 million. Projected each 8.5, 8.9, 9.3, 9.8, and 44 million projected of 2, 3, 4, 5 years. And then other quarter mil, 262, 275. So, and that's just 1.3 right there. So total, those are all the stuff that would be in the truck stop. But what they're aimed at is mostly just diesel gas sales, I guess. Diesel and gas, because it's aimed at truckers, right? Cost of goods sold, 3.6 first year, 2024-25. And we're just projecting these as a projection. They're not, obviously dead on or bang on, but they'll be somewhere in these areas shown in this piece of paper. The people that are all sitting here all have this piece of paper and they're all viewing it. Yes, and also, yeah, I'm just getting to it. And also the expenses, there's salaries, long-term debt payment, all that stuff is all in here. The line of credit payment, repairs and maintenance is all in here. Insurance is all here. Telephone and utilities is all in there for the first year, and then so on for the next ones. Printing, stationery, office supplies is there. Bank charges, interests is there. Cleaning expenses is there. Professional fees is all there. So everything is there for numbers is a projected. And then on the next page, we have we have miscellaneous, business purchase, and the POS systems that are going to be running the stores, the convenience store, the VLT lounge, and whatnot. Total expenses for everything was, for the first year, is 10 million. That's what's going to be used, and then the next year it'll go down to 1, as the first year startup is always high, and then net come before is 1.9, 7.7, 8.18, and then this goes up, so 31 mil. So net income just gets higher. The first year it's going to be low because of startup costs and all the other costs to regain everything else. And yeah, so as you could see, 1.9 is not going to be a very good start, obviously, because we have to pay for other things. And then as you go on the next years, those are where we're going to be making the bigger, higher numbers projected. Rate of return, we're looking at 558.83% in the first year, and then it's just going to get better. 1188.86, 1250, and then it just gets higher and higher as we go on. Yeah. So notes. Yeah, I'll read out the notes to everybody. We're going to get started here right away. 2024 sales are based on average sales from other facilities plus 5% increase in sales. Sales forecasted for 2024 and 2020 for 2025, 2029. Yeah, all right, so we're gonna start here. So I'm gonna turn this camera around to the people that are speaking on it, so. Here's the trustees. We'll take the floor now. Got you all on the camera there, trustees. Kind of zoom in on you guys. You guys could all sit together. So here's our trustees. I'll introduce them. You guys can introduce yourselves.
Doug. And Larry. Oh, God.
Has package papers and all that stuff. The papers are presented. So what I could probably do is turn this around and I'll talk to people at the same time, but I'll move the camera around.
Yeah. You guys are the ones putting us
How much battery life do I have? Might have to plug in soon. Okay, so I'll come sit with you over here. All right. I guess we're the presentation. Where's nobody else is gonna be here? Sus. We're the presentees.
Yeah.
Gotta get used to the camera thing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. So a lot of people are online right now, so.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah. So we do have people online right now. We have, I can't see, can you see that top one? No, it's too small. It's too far away.
You know what I got by your, yeah.
So shall we, I wish we had that projector working, but oh well, we could just do. Anybody that needs this information, if you want it, we can post it on, get submitted to our web.
Yeah,
page.
if you wanna send your email, we can email it out to you
Yeah.
if you need it.
To everybody that's watching on the live, so if you want this information here and these papers and the projection, we have that open for all band members to sign up. There's also a survey on our website too, so if you go back to where you started at the beginning, there's yellow tabs. One is share to YouTube or go to YouTube to watch video, and that's where you are now. And there's also take a survey. That's completely different than what we're doing right now. This is the The one, the Take a Survey one is the on reserve gas bar and multiplex that we're building here in the community. This one that we're talking about today on the live video feed, yeah, I gotta go grab something, I'll be back. Where's my handwriting? Where did it go?
Just give us a minute. We want to set up the PowerPoint presentation, but PowerPoint presentation will be the same as this document that's being shared. We'll probably just go through it with everyone that's sitting here right now. Just let us get that set up. It shouldn't be too much longer.
Did you have that, your piece of paper that actually, whenever you wrote out what you were wanting, you were gonna ask for and stuff?
I don't have it right now.
I don't have one document to get.
Diane should have.
Yeah.
Bear with us. We just a few glitches here. But mind you, this is just the first presentation. There'll be a second one. I believe the trust is going to schedule that. If they haven't already. When's your next?
The 20th.
February 20th. Here again. But we'll be live again too. Do you guys want to present these documents that you're handing out first? Well, everybody online will want to know the same. They don't have this in front of them. You guys want to go through your documents here?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can start reviewing your documents.
Okay, just for everybody's viewing pleasure and information pleasure, the trust will read off their documents.
Just a minute, we're gonna have a quick prayer before we
all start. Stand up.
regarding your reading and your total forgot about Creator. Thank you for that. Father, we ask you to be present in this meeting. We ask that you open the ears of the people that are present, that we have a good meeting, the information that we are getting to make good use of it. Father, we ask this because of our children, our grandchildren, and the ones that are coming, to make way for them to have a good life. Father, we ask this of you, and also your blessing on the ones that have prepared the bewitch. I have a question here. Can you do this first, because I don't understand what this is all about. The first few pages from the trust, that's what we'll go through first.
And then we'll go
And
through.
then we'll start on the next.
And then
These ones first.
we'll go this one. So the trust will do their information that they have, and then, we'll do the cash one that you're talking about. Is that the number?
That's the long one.
Cash flow summary, okay, and then we'll do the,
Yeah,
we'll
check
do
that.
the plans for truck stop opportunity last.
Okay, which one were you looking at?
This one right here? Discipline First Nations Trust, and then, listen, these two pieces of paper right here, just.
And what was your question, Hilda?
I want the trust to go over all the cash flow. Like, I don't understand what all this means. So if you can-
Show me your paper.
That's us.
That's theirs.
Yeah,
that's there.
Yeah.
That's
we'll go
there.
over it, yeah.
We're just here to answer.
Okay.
Yeah, this one, this here, just these two pieces of paper.
And I'll have the trust on the top.
Okay, maybe what we'll do is we'll do a quick update how we got here.
Yeah.
All right, so with the trust, we met with council back in May. They had a presentation to do a Brandon truck stop plan. They were approached by an outside company that wished to partner up with them. So we went to our presentation, we watched the presentation, and since then they've continued to work with this company. They're asking the community now if we would be able to give them a loan for $3 million to get this company started as their buy-in to the company. And it would be purchasing 30 acres of land, two kilometers to the west of Brandon on Highway 1.
Yeah, if you've seen in your,
Inside.
yeah, it's on the map where it goes.
So after several meetings back and forth between the council and us, we came to the decision that it's got to be the people's decision what we're going to do here. Because if we were to go into this partnership or give this loan to the band, we would be touching our main capital out of the trust fund. And so the first two papers that we're going to present are going to be the actuals as of today, where we've made money within the last 4 years and how that's looking. And then we're going to present a paper to show that the money that we're making right now we're at 6.4 million. Once that happens, if we were to give the band a loan for the 3 million, that would obviously bring our costs down, and we would be taking 3.4 million. We'd have a budget back to 3.4 million. That's where we started 3 years ago.
And we'll be just going off the interest off that
Yes.
3.4 million. So that will take us down to, what is it? 119,000, like average per year. And right now we're at 221,000 as of this year. With equity disbursement.
So if you want to go to the first page, it's titled Keesequinnan First Nations Trust Investment Summary. Once you're there, the initial investment as of November 30th, 2016 was $4,395,075.27. The total disbursement over 9 years has been 1.481,728.79. The net invested was 2,913,346.48. The current value of our account to date, so right now, for January 2025, is $6,459,663.20. the total gain on our portfolio has been
$3,546,316.72.
So the portfolio has grown by 9% on an average compounded over
Every year.
every year, pretty much. The projected value over the next 10 years after this, if we were to stay like where we're at now, over the next 10 years, we would be up to $10 million. The current annual disbursement right now, as of this year, is 217,000. And that right now is funding all our special programs that we have, like the Christmas cards and stuff like that, funerals, all the treaty days, all those types of things that the trust puts money into. If we were to loan the $3 million, once you take your vote, we're gonna, like we said, we're gonna hold 2 information sessions like today. And then there will be a vote as a third step for you to make the decision on what you just want to do. If we were to give them the $3 million, like we explained, our disbursement would drop back down to $119,000 per year. So we would be cutting back certain programs just during this time while the loan is given to the band. And we're still in the talks on what the percentage would be as a payback, but it's for them to bring to use, their projections and what they see happening at this time, So with that, the second page that we have with the investment summary disbursement, we just gave you a breakdown of 2024, 2025, and then 2026. The last column shows you if we were to make the loan, where we would be as to what we can fund over the next few years until the loan is repaid. And then the other question we have is, what's the percentage that they're going to pay back? Because we don't want to be in the situation where we were with the Brandon lands, where we fronted the money and it was only paid, the agreement was only to pay it back at the amount that was loaned. Our job as a trust is here to make money for you, to bring that capital up. And that's where we're at right now. So now we have to come to you to ask, after you review their information and the presentation, you can go back and you'll have, like we said, the next meeting is going to be February 20th. That'll be another info session. If you know somebody that's not here or doesn't tune in today, have them make sure they get their information. The information that you're given today will be also available to them through council. So with that, I don't have anything else, you guys.
So right now, what you're saying is you're just helping with what did you say, these Christmas and funerals. So you're just helping the people with that, but
Yeah.
nothing is coming towards the trust?
No, with that is the money that all that comes, like if you look at the second page with the numbers on it, in 2024, we were paid after all our investments were made. In January of every year, we get the disbursement amount, the amount that was made off the capital that's being rolled. Every year, it's all being invested in everything. So it comes to us. So what happens is this is
None of
all
the
our
money-
disbursements.
None of the money that we're dispersing comes out of capital, it's all out of interest.
It's all just interest. We're not touching the capital. Our job as the trust is to never touch that capital. It's written in the trust agreement.
So it's just that interest.
Yeah. Yeah, we're working off interest every year.
Yeah, we're not touching capital.
That's how we're able to, I'll give you a list of the things that we do. We pay the municipal taxes for the two properties we own, the Bend and for Stewart Lake. Then there's the council rep honorarium. Then there's a Christmas hamper that we give. Then there's the urban Christmas dinner. Then you have treaty days. We have a fund for powwows. We've been just sitting on it every year, letting it go until the band is ready to move forward and put on an actual powwow. And it's gonna go towards building a new arbor, all that stuff. We pay the funeral, an amount on the funeral expenses. We pay for our auditor fees. We have legal fees for the lawyers that are looking at, we put aside legal fees for us, for the trust, and also for the land claims that we just engaged in. The band filed some land claims, so the trust is paying that. So we set aside a budget every year. Community work projects, and then the operating
That's the summer
HR.
employment.
Yeah, operating like HR, stuff like that. And then other community project proposals that people put in. So that's where all of that comes from. That's our, as a trust, that's our budget. Any other questions? Did I answer your question there, Bill?
Can I get that? What you just read?
The breakdown?
Yes,
Do we have any more copies?
Of our budget breakdown.
Of the breakdown?
Yeah.
No, like this one?
Oh,
Like this one you wanna see? What,
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
like it, like where we go for 3 days of powwow and all that? This is the one that I wanted to make copies of.
Yeah.
So as trust members, how would you find it, helpful to move forward with another business plan if there's nothing settled on the Brandon lands? If there's no developments there, how are you moving forward in that area? Are you going to like provide an update in that area first before presenting any more information on this?
That's a separate deal from the Brandon lands. Just for a
But
quick
it's
up.
still coming from
Yeah.
trust. so-
Yeah, yeah. As of
so
right now,
I think
we're,
As a member, I'd like to see
Yeah.
an update in that area.
as of yesterday, we went to Winnipeg and we met with our lawyer, and we met with and council met with the chief of Waywood and the chief of Rolling River. Right now, we're at an agreement where we're going to divide the land, the Brandon lands. It's divided into 5 sections right now. So, you know, that can be part of our talk later, but we're in, just right now, we're just in a disagreement with Rolling River over 1 section. They want half, and that would put us under the fair amount of land that's being dispersed. So we're going to be meeting with a mediator next week possibly to work out that difference between us and them. As of right now, we're in agreement, council and the trust, that we're not giving that part of the
So what is the name of the ones that presented this proposal idea for the other investors?
That's the,
That's
them.
you asked them that
If you-
question.
yeah.
They're the ones that are putting, we're just here to answer your questions about,
About trust issues.
yeah. We're not the ones presenting this. It's the community that's gonna actually vote on this if we wanna invest in this. Because that's $3 million out of 6 million, so that's not lots of saying, okay, here's a check. You know?
But you're buying the land from somebody else?
Yeah. The bank is gonna purchase the land, and then that's their buy-in
Yeah,
to
it's
this
not the
deal.
trust, they're asking to borrow money from the trust.
Yeah.
The
So
council
where's
is,
where's the remaining council and chief? Are they're on board with this?
that's these guys.
Yeah, once they talk, they can
Yeah.
speak for council.
Yeah.
We're just, like we said in the beginning, we're here to represent you. You know, you guys are gonna tell us what you want. We're not here to tell you what we want.
Yeah.
So,
So
The vote will
it's
be,
kind of it's kind of, leering here because of what happened before. What happened to those, buildings that were in Brandon, those houses? Did the trust get any money back?
They
on
did,
that?
when they sold it, they got that $1 million back.
So it went back.
It went back, because actually, if you actually, before we were ever in here, there was only about $2 million or something apparently. There wasn't very much money left out of the whole trust when it first came together. There was barely nothing, and then
Yeah.
so that's why we're saying that there was, the initial investment after they got back that $1 million and stuff was, they put that $4 million into this new place because the other place they had was just taking money and they're investing in stupid stocks and bonds and stuff like that weren't making any money. So when Terry Blackwood was in there, he went and found this new investment company, and that's why and we seem to be making money, like that 9% a year, 3% of that is the disbursement. We only take 3% of it, and the other 6% goes back to keep building the trust up. That's why we're at $6 million now. And that's why we said and projected in 10 years, we'll have $10 million in there.
As of right now, when we met with our investor last week, he also told us, right now, within the last year, we're at a 20% increase. He said it's only been the last 2 years since that's happened, and right now he's projecting us to stay on that 20%. He said that hasn't happened in like 40 or 50 years. You know, he hasn't seen that an increase in.
Yeah, so the trust is making money through our investments, finally. Like, it doesn't seem like much, like 200,000, but $400,000 of that is staying in the trust to keep building it higher and higher and higher, you know?
I could comment also. Thanks for the information here. Seeing how our trust still continues, trust funds continues to grow yet. So, when it comes to the purchase of land, I recall way back when we started this whole process with the trust agreement and getting it in place, we always recommended to invest in land. Because that land is gonna be there forever.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just leave the money alone and leave it in the bank, the money will disappear. But if you go, we know how money you can spend the money,
Yep.
and you can end up with nothing. So when you balance the money and land is always gonna be there. Which in my mind is good for our great grandkids, all good for the future of our children. So, I wanted to make sure if we're gonna invest, if our trust is gonna get involved in investing in land again, that we don't go and sell it, or unless we're gonna get a good return.
Yeah.
But, when I look at that 18th Street there today, and that was a vision I always had, I thought that was a vision of everybody here in the community. That eventually we'll have a big building here for our Episcopal University next door, or to ACC down the street there. When I look at it today, there's a big building coming up, that was, in my mind, that was our dream. We would have to purchase the other 2 blocks there to do that. But we sold it, or we got rid of it.
Yeah.
And, I was disappointed when we did that, because, everybody forgot what we go, then we got, everybody was getting direction. Buy land, don't get rid of it. I'm glad we still have the bend and a little piece north of the reserve there.
Mhm.
That's gonna be there forever, as far as as long as we don't sell it. So that's what I mean, if we're gonna purchase, the trust is gonna assist in purchasing this loan, of course, depending on our approval. I want some kind of guarantee that it's not.
Well, see, that's what we're saying. It's them asking the trust for a loan,
Yeah.
And then we still gotta get what they're gonna pay us back, pay the trust back over the years, and how much, what interest they're gonna pay. Like that's we're waiting for their stuff like that.
Like, they're gonna present what,
What they're gonna use the money for.
So part of the picture was seen.
Yeah. And now we're just here to say, this is what we have now. This is what you can expect over the next 10 years or 5 years, and then what our budget is, like what it breaks down to with the, cause over the years, like the trust, trustees and stuff before us, they're the ones that set this 30% to the trust and 70% goes to the band. You know, so that was in place long ago. And we're just going by that, and that's why I said we have everything broken down and where the money gets spent. You know, and then,
I want to know what you're saying, glad, you know.
yeah,
Yeah, well, you know, we're on this little tiny stamp right now here in Kesey, you know. Eventually, we're not gonna have enough land for our grandchildren and their grandchildren to live on, you know. So we have to keep building up, purchasing, expansion, you know. We can't just sit where we're at.
Right. We have an investment component to our trust. Maybe we could explain some of that already, and how that's how we generate an increase in our capital.
mhm.
You know, and I understand that with that investment component, could they not, if the chief council invested in something like this? That might make sense.
No,
That's what they're doing.
That's what they're wanting to borrow the money for.
Yeah, they wanna borrow their money to
To
buy it,
invest in
they're gonna purchase them.
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't understand, it's,
Could they not get involved in assistant chief account under our investment portfolio? Because that's, we're doing all that work for us, and we're investing our money, right?
oh, that's what you'd ask
Yeah.
the chief and council about.
Once they're gonna give their presentation on what these people came to them with and what they're willing to do. And we'll know,
Yeah.
then at the end of the day, we'll hash through everything. If there's any questions, we'll go through again and we'll try and get everything answered.
Mhm.
Any other questions for us here?
Okay, guys, Rick.
Okay, Jonas, spin the,
All right, nobody else has no more questions for the trust?
And if you think of something after, just go ahead
All
now.
right.
We're here all day.
It's almost lunchtime already, but do you want to wait for him?
I don't know if you guys want to have lunch first while I'm waiting for, one of the investors to come and help us present. I don't have the other council available to us today, but, probably at the second one, we'll be able to make it down. We just kind of started with this, but, I don't know, it's up to you, if you want to give it a minute, or
Yeah, let's have lunch.
give me 5 minutes to wait for them. I'm still looking up more info as our questions are coming up. I need all the definite investors' names. I don't have it in front of me. I'm just gonna go through my emails and get that info. But the basis of the, request to the trust for this loan is what we presented, or what I gave to you right now. That's kind of the gist of what, I'll get some more info for you
Stuff right here.
when he gets here, the other investor, but, I'm sure you've all looked through, the idea or the concept behind this loan.
And for people that are online watching, we could, I guess we could put the projection as we go through.
Yeah, we'll do a PowerPoint same time,
PowerPoint.
after lunch.
All the stuff that's on here, I got on my phone, I could project it onto the screen and you guys can watch it.
Yeah, there is some details that, we can answer to, I just have to, I didn't print it out for you. Until the answers are or the questions are coming up, so. But,
Already ready for lunch?
if there's anything more that you want to ask the trust?
We're here all day.
Yeah, yeah, we're here until.
So if you think of something
Tell us-
after,
tell us,
you'd like to ask.
We're here all afternoon too for the second part of it, for our
Our part. So we'll see if the lunch is ready. We'll have lunch real quick and then as soon as he gets here, we could continue on. Everyone's having lunch. Keep you guys away. The food. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you to the trust. I'd like to acknowledge they're, the investments and all this information that they go to the community and to the people sitting here. So we are in agreement with what they have going on. Everybody have answered, got their questions answered that we're answering. The ones that are on line right now, I can't really get to your, if you're, I don't know if you guys are asking questions.
We'll answer towards the end when
Yeah.
we can,
If anybody wants to ask a question on, online, on the YouTube channel, in the chat on the side, you can ask away when we have time, near the ending, and then we could answer the ones that are sitting here as well. So answer the ones sitting here first, and then we'll go to the, YouTube channel chat, and we will answer those ones next, near the ending. So we're just gonna have a lunch, I guess, and we'll just keep continuing live streaming while everybody has lunch. You guys could watch it. Just kidding. Thank you so much. Yeah.
so we'll continue when,
As soon as our
as soon as this other individual,
shows
makes
up,
it in.
yeah, he's gonna help us
Give
present.
us, give us a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll just feed him on lunch. So, and I'll take a look at some of the chat right now.
Yeah, let's see.
Just to see if anybody says anything here. So coming up. Move this out of the way.
there.
Okay. Is the land going to be bought under Kesey? If bought under another, is it the same thing as last time land was purchased? It is different.
The land title would be under Kesey.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah, okay, so the land title will be under Kesey. The title will be under. Spell that right? No, M.
Yeah, just,
No.
there you go.
Just the- We're trying to keep we'll try to keep the answers basic and simple. You don't want to get right too
But
much
mind you,
detail.
again, there'll be another presentation on February 20th. So this is just the first one. We're gonna
Yes.
do another one and
Yeah.
try and get to all the questions and make sure that that's all presented in the second gathering here.
So this live stream will be kept up. It'll be on our page. So if anybody wants to rewatch it, we have 16 viewers, 17 viewers. So that's good. Good for the first. There's also a survey on our webpage. The survey has nothing to do with what we're doing today. It's the survey for the gas bar on the reserve. It's in a yellow little brick. You'll see it as soon as you go to the Kesey-Coonan session. You'll see it. It says watch YouTube. That's where you guys are watching right now. And then fill out survey. Below it, it's a yellow little on the page information session. But this yellow fill out survey is nothing to do with today. It's to do with the gas bar in our community, not the one in Brandon.
Okay. So I'll just turn this around for a little bit here. Sit. I'm just gonna sit for now, and then we'll get going in maybe about 40 minutes again, 45 minutes.
Let's bring it
And
this
we'll
way.
also have the
I'll bring it over here.
PowerPoint presentation
From
on
this
as
side?
well on the screen, so you'll be able to see it here.
All right, we'll probably just face it, turn it that way.
It's gonna work, eh?
Yeah.
Okay.
This way. So. Say hello, everybody. So on our webpage too as well, everybody, there's a survey. If you look on you see it? Yeah. You can take it. Take the survey. Actually, this is where the PC gas was. Here in the reserve, not the one over there. Because there's another one coming up. The one where the old gas was. We need an upgrade. Heavy duty. All right, let's see how this thing will project.
Yes.
I'll have to turn one of these lights off after. Whatever you do. Check and see if you want.
Okay, I'll go ahead. That's the price. I might have a December one. But it would be all pretty much, and anything prices of stuff that we like build to pay.
For you,
Yeah.
300.
Sorry, we never paid.
Special meeting on
Yeah. They would do another meeting about the health.
let me see.
Funny, I'll look for it for you.
I think I just.
Oh.
Ryan?
Real quick.
Ready?
I heard that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, no, they're mixed. Sweet growth a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There was.
It's gonna work?
Yeah, I'm just setting it all up.
All right,
This is the first time I'm just setting it up, so.
Oh, yeah.
Good to go with. Go ahead, Nate, you guys. Yeah. Everybody. Go ahead.
All right, everybody. So right now we are just gonna have lunch. We're gonna do the, we are going to do the presentations here pretty soon. Let's see. Everybody's just having lunch real quick. having lunch. So you can see everybody here. Put this down here so you don't see that. All right, so yeah, we're just having lunch with everybody. Everybody's lining up for lunch. I'll just say thank you to everybody that showed up. Our presentation will be next. We have show you, turn around. We're just setting up I'm gonna put this up here. So we have a projector. And I will put this camera as close as I can get to that projector. Sorry about that, guys. Moving this camera around. Okay, here we go. So as we project, I can show you guys. The projector. Okay. So that'll be once it's done. I'm just starting it up. So that's what the view will be while you guys are watching the information being projected to everybody here. You'll see the same stuff that we're speaking on at the same time. So, that being said, that's the plan. Yes. Flip it back this way. Just kind of winging the live right now. So everybody is satisfied here. So we got all the people here. Lunch. Soup.
Next week, more nations coming. Nations. Canada, US, Sweden, Finland.
All right, I'm gonna try to figure this out before we get to the point where we need to use it. All right. All right.
All right, you?
Good, I'm trying to figure out how to put it on.
Oh, yeah.
Put my phone to here.
Oh, yeah, so it's usually a jump, right?
Yeah. From,
TV?
I'm near my phone.
Yeah.
I'm near, so I can go to here.
Yeah.
Or I might just hook it up to this and then just do.
Oh, yeah. Probably easier on the laptop.
Yeah, way easier. I don't know how to do all this.
Yeah. I've done it before, it was on the jump, but it was on the TV, not on the, that's,
Yeah. From here, it's just like a TV.
yeah. So have you talked to Steve lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the hospital, right? This morning, I guess, he wasn't feeling good last night. And ended up in the hospital there this morning.
Oh, man, was he there in Winnipeg?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just, somebody, told me, was telling me that he ended up with,
Oh, that's not good.
yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. Well, you had problems with my stomach, I think.
Yep.
I guess that's what it is.
That's what's going on. with
Yeah,
him.
yeah. And I told him, man, you should get it checked.
Yes.
Because you gotta look out for your health before you can do anything.
All right, yeah. Go to the hospital and make sure that you're okay.
Yeah.
And just, you know, and be okay. Find out what's wrong first.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Because it could be your life.
Yep. Yeah, yeah.
You never know, it's especially when it's inside, you
Yeah.
can't see.
Yeah, in your stomach.
Yeah.
Like, stomach cancer.
Yeah.
Different things like that.
Okay.
You got it?
Almost.
You can use the rest of them. I thought I'd let you know.
Yeah. I'll have to give him a call.
Yeah. A few more minutes, Ryan?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll start it in one. All right, everybody, we'll start it in one.
Oh, okay.
No.
We'll get started right away.
Okay.
Cannot connect. Jeez. You know, they're gonna play bingo? Bingo, come on. Can't get it to connect, so I'll just hook it up right directly to the laptop. It's like the one running the background device preferences. You should show my. Just keep saying. There. Almost one. 7 minutes. So we'll just do the presentation. Well, I'm pretty sure everybody could see it, but we'll do the presentation for the people that can't see it. They'll still hear us.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. All right, everybody, we're about to start again. Lunch is over, so what we're gonna do is, we're gonna be letting the live stream run. Set the camera up and let the live stream run, and then I'm gonna download the presentation. Go, Outlook, sign into my, log in to my. Nope, got sent to my different connection, so. Okay, turn off Bluetooth, turn on. Here we go, use the digital code. 0. Okay. Sign in. Okay. Brandon. Download. All right. All right, so there we go. Projected. So if we're going to show, we want to camera, okay, so we're ready to take a photo, so we can also yeah. So I can control the camera. I just want to go back to our YouTube channel. See, I heard you knew it was cricket. I gotta fix that yet. So we're gonna fix this. Point it up a bit. There we go. We're good. All right, so fix that, look, watch. There we go.
Okay.
Good. All right, so everybody could do, you'll see the presentation, the PowerPoint on the screen as we're sitting here. So the people that are on live, we're gonna be starting this here. Motion to be posted, but that's as close as we can get for the presentation. I see it on screen. I put a screen share, but this is for everybody's, live web. Yeah. Next time I'll just mirror it onto the screen share it onto the. And then they would see more, they would see this actually on the screen, so. Yeah, that was the first time just to get in. Here a little bit, so we can hear us. Get closer to the computer here. Yeah. It's 1 o'clock. There we go. You'll turn the camera on at least one time.
Glenn Hudson, he is assisting us with this project, and he is one of the investors, one out of a group of us that's assisting us with this. So we'll just start with the presentation that we gave you. And then if there's any questions as we go.
First, we'll just introduce all of ourselves here, sitting the three of us.
Yeah.
For the camera, and then we'll turn the camera back towards the PowerPoint. All right, so my name is Ryan Catchway. I'm one of the council here in Kisikuan. Here with our investor, and you'll on to him.
Yeah, I'm Glenn Hudson. I'm with Golden Eagle, and a company called Golden Eagle, and into the retail, commercial, the business side of development. And this is one area that is on the commercial side that they're looking to promote with First Nation communities.
Hey, everybody. I'm Allison McKay, one of the council for Kisi that's working on this project with the other investors.
All right, so we'll turn the camera back towards the PowerPoint for everybody that wants to watch the PowerPoint at home. And also to this, this could be available on the website as well after today. We'll post it up. All right, so we're going back over here for you live. PowerPoint here. I wish I could have got closer for everybody, but this is as best as I could get it for today. All right, so we're gonna go to the PowerPoint. Right here. Okay, there's go ahead.
I guess for everybody that's here, want to give thanks for being here today. I don't know if many of you know me, but I'm the former chief of Peguis First Nation, 14 years. Been out, I guess, the last year plus. Ran for Grand Chief yesterday. Obviously, didn't win. That's okay. You know, I just wanted to, I guess, introduce myself. You know, with a lot of the work that I've done in the past, it has been on economic development. I understand all the issues around you know, Indigenous services, program monies they fund for our communities, projects that can be rolled out with Indian Affairs, or capital projects like schools, sometimes arenas, recreation facilities, health centers, you name it. But there's never enough money that's generated with Indian Affairs program. We never have enough in our communities, and the only solution is to enter into the field of economic development. Some of the projects that I have been working on over the last year and a half include residential development, commercial development, which this is one project, and also into pharmacies and clinics. We've created 4 to date that I've been involved with, 3 for Peguis before I left as a chief. The clinics themselves, 3 also. 4 gas bars, C-stores, and many other things. But you know, the principle, I guess, behind the work that I do is to look at taking ownership of not only the businesses, but more importantly, the land and the resources that are a part of that. When you have that land, and our elders always state, you know, we should be acquiring lands. Where at Peguis, we have a treaty land entitlement, which we negotiated, the largest in Manitoba at 166,000 acres that are to be reclaimed and come back to us. To date, we've only been able to get back maybe 6,000 of that 166. So there's a lot that's outstanding to us. But once we do acquire that land and that property, then we could do whatever we want with it. Whether it's wanting to put businesses on there, whether we want to build housing for people, wherever that may be. And it could be just adjacent to our reserve, which at Peguis we bought 30 quarter sections of land. And that's, you know, on the order of, I guess, 4,000 acres, just right adjacent to our reserve, which we're going to have additions to reserve because a lot of people need land and our growing population. Plus, we got to get out of the floodplain. I'm sure it floods here every once in a while from what I'm knowing the community going back. And those are the type of things that, you know, kind of guides me today, what I've learned, but also my vision in terms of what I wanted to get into in terms of business. And there are also other things that I've done and currently doing, but those are some of the main points. And, you know, with this Brandon truck stop was an opportunity that came to me, and there was investors, and I know the question came forward about who the investors are. And Roberge is one of the main investors. They're out of Moose Jaw. They're an agricultural transport trucking business, which is the largest probably the largest in Western Canada. They have over 500 trucks in their fleet, and they transport cattle, pigs, you name it, back and forth across the country. And they were excited when they heard about this opportunity in Brandon, especially with this location. And I'll go through some of the detail in here, but they wanted to take part in this investment. But also Vern Burr, which is the landowner of that property that you're looking to buy. And that's something that he wanted to take part because he used to sell trucks, like semi-trailers and that sort of thing. So he wanted to get into that investment also. And he knew the opportunity because in the presentation that we'll go through, there is no major truck stop in the area. You see the ones in Brandon, but those aren't really like truck stops. Those, you know, can accommodate 10, 15 trucks. We're talking over 100 trucks here in this presentation. And the nearest one on a major truck stop is on the other side of Moose Jaw. If you go across the number 1, you'll see a truck stop there, and it's a major truck stop. But coming this way, there is none. Even in Winnipeg, Flying J, just outside in Headingley, I think some of you is probably obviously aware of that. That can accommodate maybe 30 trucks, not over 100. It's truly not a genuine truck stop. And that's something that, you know, these two people are the major investors. There's some smaller investors that have taken part as far as this particular business goes, but the fact of the matter is it was presented to the council and the trustees to take ownership of 51% by the First Nation, and the other investors will make up the other 49. I myself am included in there. I'll share that with you openly because, you know, I guess I look at taking opportunities and presenting them to First Nations. That's what I want to do. And when it comes down to investing, you know, myself, I feel this is a great investment. And they asked me, so who do we approach on this? Who can we talk to? And I mentioned T.C. Kooinen because I knew Chief Blackbird for many years going back, and Chief Bone for many years going back. And I knew the land that you have in the Brandon area, and we wanted to look at doing some business there. Especially, I know the chiefs had talked about gaming going back, having a casino there. That was one of their wishes. This truck stop blends in the gaming side of things, but just solely owned by T.C. Kooinen. It may not be a full-fledged casino, but if you put 50 machines there, you're going to have a place like, you know, in Winnipeg, the Sharks Club, that sort of thing. You could set up that and begin that process, you know, and the returns are tremendous at our community, and we're not even close to number 1 highway. We used to collect a profit of about $50,000 a year per machine on our gaming, and that would be about $5 million a year just on gaming alone, you know. And the location that you have and the opportunity that you have, you could probably look at making anywhere from 70 to over 100,000 per machine. If you put 50 in there, just do the math. You know, that's well over $5 to $7 million a year just on gaming. And that's something that, you know, is blended into this business plan as far as that future goes. So, you know, I kind of knew the history of TC before even coming and approaching council on this. And I felt that it's a tremendous opportunity for one of our First Nations. And I guess I could have approached 3 of them, like I talked to Chief Clear Sky, you know, in the past, and, you know, Chief McKay, just up the road here in Rolling River. But I think we all know when you have more than one First Nation included in some of these things, it can get difficult. And so the idea was to present it to one individual First Nation, and I chose TC to approach for these investors to talk to the First Nation about the investment. I didn't know anything about the trust at the time. You know, at Peguis, I'll just share with you, we have 2 large trusts, which I was able to get in place when I was chief, and it's over $170 million they have in trust. And they do go through the same process as far as presenting opportunities. Anything over and above 300,000, you have to present to the community in terms of accepting the use of that money. And I don't know if you've been to Peguis, but we built our multiplex at Peguis, our arena, which has a running track, has it has a sauna, or sauna in there, sorry, workout room. It has a restaurant that it could service the people in there and also act as an emergency center during flooding. You know, and that's the kind of stuff I look at, I guess, in terms of building things. And I know emergencies at Peguis are important because we flood just about each and every year. And so we have to have a place for our people that feel safe and that can gain access, you know, to the roads and being able to get out in case hospital issues arise or health issues arise. You need to have a safe place for the community. So that's a type of thinking and type of planning that I do, I guess, in terms of my individual experience and sharing with some of that history, you know, in terms of what you can realize. And I know that trust is a valuable part of this. And I just want to share that today because, you know, there are steps that you go through. And I think, I don't know if this is the first vote or second vote that the community will be involved with.
First session.
Yeah, first session. So, you know, it's something that you haven't done before, but the fact of the matter is it's being done and led by your council along with the trustees in terms of making sure things are done appropriately. And that's why I'm here to help with the presentation, but also, you know, with I guess my history and knowledge of trust, you have to go through that same process and make sure that people are aware and informed and that people vote on it, you know. And we've had votes where we've released $10 million to initiatives in our community. But the thing that the trust doesn't have written in the trusts here, and it's not written in Peguis Trust either, is to look at, and something I've identified is, well, if money's taken out of the trust for an opportunity like this, why not pay that back, that money on that business opportunity? For example, if 6 million is being requested, well, once this opportunity is up and running, we want that 6 million to come back to the trust, right? It's only logical. Mm-hmm. And obviously it'll continue to be available for the community on other things going forward. But I didn't share, you know, another thing that I was thinking about sitting here, you know, and when I created our own trust at Peguis, and this was something I shared with our community. If we're investing in something like this, and why shouldn't, and it's for the community, why wouldn't a trust invest in it? Why wouldn't a trust put money forward for that investment and terms around that investment? Because I know with the financial advisor that you have, he's looking to invest in other things out there in terms of increasing the value of that trust. But if this is a solid business plan and you see good returns on it, and that's something I just want to share with the trustees today, they could consider that. Have your trust advisor maybe look at considering investing in your own business. You know, that's what I promoted at Peguis in terms of investments in our trust, because it's for our people and we want to grow that business. We want to grow those opportunities. You know, I look at the back wall here to our young people. I'm sure they're younger than some of the people on the side and in the front here, but you know, we have to prepare for that future, and they want that opportunity going forward, you know. And I guess with regards to employment, I don't know the number of people available to be employed for this, but you're probably looking at, you know, at least 70 to 100 people as far as having a 24/7, 365 business, and not just the truck stop, but the gaming and all the ancillary services. Maybe somebody wants to do a restaurant and leasing it back to a member of the community. You know, there's so much opportunity that's created here. And that's something, you know, I continue to promote, because again, Indian Affairs will not give us enough money for anything and everything that's needed, even though they owe us. There's treaties there, but they were certainly on housing. You know, that's why I'm involved in the residential development side. I seen opportunity, Nawi Udana, Kapiang, 90 acres within the city of Winnipeg. They're looking to build 3,200 homes there. And whether people decide to go and move there from our First Nations and occupy that space because it is on reserve, or whether those communities that own it, which Peguis is one, take money from that and go build housing back home for the communities and build developments back home. You know, that's what I was looking at when I was there as chief and acquiring that land. And it was Crown land at the time. And, you know, the value of that land was, I just want to share this, $120 million within the city of Winnipeg. And I was at the negotiating table with government and I says, well, you got that land for nothing from us in terms of having Crown land. Why should we pay for it? It's our land to begin with. And we shouldn't pay 120 million. You know, they seen that. And we argued up and down for it. But at the end, guess what we paid for it? $1. A value of $120 million parcel of land for $1, because that's our land initially. But unfortunately, you know, with this particular property, it's not owned by the Crown. It's owned by individuals. And the individual that is looking to sell it, the asking price in here is 8.2 million. But the reason why it's higher in value is because a lot of it's not just the land itself. In this package, a lot of the business plan, a lot of the meetings that were carried out by that individual to make sure that you do have road access, you do have the offsets coming from off of number 1, the off ramps, and then the on ramps will be in place, that it is designated for economic development. Just this past summer, it was approved by the local regional economic development planning council to allow for economic development in this particular property. And that was the only one that was approved. There was other applications that were in. I don't know how many, but there were others. They weren't approved. Only this particular property was approved for that. And so, you know, there is a lot of work that has been done surrounding the background on this. And I was involved with it too. You know, obviously working with your council and the chief, you know, a lot of stuff that has been done in terms of making things happen that are favoring the nation when it comes down to making that decision and acquiring that land. So I think that's what the trust is looking at. You know, is to look at, sorry?
For the land being transferred to in the municipality for economic development.
Yeah, we can get that background for you, definitely. I know that's something that I wanted to share because I haven't shared that openly before, but I will definitely. Can you make note of it?
Yep.
And we'll look at getting that information. And I guess with regards to the background on that particular property, when you look at it, it's up on a hill too, that on coming in off of number 1 into Brandon, it's on a hill. And when you look at that, and they did the environmental drilling, I guess, in terms of what is there underneath that property, it's all aggregate. It's all sand and rock. So it's available to use for this development. When you look at Wayway Secapa, where they built their gas bar, they had to bring in loads and loads of mud, which cost them money to do that, to build it up. This one, you gotta tear it down a little bit because it's such an ideal location. And with regards to runoff, when you have aggregate on the ground like that, you'll never have flooding because it'll run right off the ridge into the aggregate and down into the soil. You know, so there's benefits that on that location, I guess, compared to others. And I'm comparing Wayway because the same individual sold Wayway their land a few years back at, I think it was $350,000 an acre for what they paid for that land, and they bought five acres, I think it was. And once they set up the business, once they got started up, it was a first year payback on that land and on that business. They started making money after the first year. And that's what these projections show. We had a business analyst put together projections based on the research that was done in terms of the numbers. And I could go through them. I don't know if it has gone, you have gone through them. But if
Everybody went through them, and I think she might have had some questions about it when we get to it.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, and I want to apologize for being late too, because it was extremely foggy.
This
Until
morning?
west of Portage, you could barely see to the wall in front of you, so I had to drive pretty slow. But, you know, I guess with this opportunity, again, it's about the land, and then going forward, it's about the development. Today, I'll explain, I guess, on a political platform with the Liberal government in place right now. There is money available for economic development for First Nations and Indigenous communities. But if there is a change of government that happens, you know, March or April or whenever the election call is, that will come to a standstill. And until that government gets in, the new government, whether it's Liberal or PCs, Progressive Conservative, a lot of people are predicting that Conservatives are going to get in. They normally strip us of our money in terms of having it available for First Nations, any programs that are available. And they feel that we need to go through a different process, which they'll set up, you know. So it's a timing issue, and I know I've shared this with our trustees and the council. You know, we have to try and get this done before that change of government, because this particular project can run you probably $20 to $50 million, depending on what it is that you want done. I know there's different options in here, and I'm talking the truck stop and gaming are serious moneymakers for the community, but you also have restaurants. I know it was mentioned maybe some office space to be available in Brandon for the membership and the council and maybe the trustees. I don't know if the trustees have an office, but our trustees have their own office in Douglas and various things like that. And then with the conveniences, C-store, restaurants, you name it, it's up to you on what you want to do with that and how you want to progress in terms of building that and developing it. So I just wanted to, you know, share this stuff with you on how this came about and where I came from, I guess, on how I came about here. You know, I've been to Kesey before, and I think we have some relations dating to the Bird family here that have been friends of mine going back. I know today we have a new chief that's a Bird, and sometimes people don't look at me as a friend anymore. But you know, I'm still open to everybody in our community. I consider everybody my friend. I don't have any enemies. I ran, like I say, yesterday, the Grand Chief, you know, and I welcomed the new Grand Chief and the people that contested for that. We're still friends today, you know, it's a competition. But the fact of the matter is, I've always stated, whoever can run fastest and do the best job, that's usually the person that you should select for that competition. And, you know, I still feel fairly strong about my position on economic development. That's why I'm here sharing it with other communities. And I thank Kesey, the council, chief and council, for the opportunity, you know, that trust they have in me in terms of working with them and bringing these things forward. And then the trustees I got to know a bit more on, and I'm just sharing some of my experiences, you know, as involving and developing a trust. But at the end of the day, those projects are meant for the people, the community, and improving things even more. And the only way that we can improve things is if we get new dollars into our community, and where Indian Affairs doesn't have a role to play there. We should be the deciders of how we spend our money, right? And money that comes in. And that's where I'm headed with a lot of this economic development stuff and promoting that amongst the communities. So I guess on that, you know, we can go into the presentation.
All right, yeah. good one.
I just wanted to share that background with you and certainly give thanks, you know, for being here and allowing me to come into the community, your treaty territory. And I look at it as strength, as I say. You know, a job, I think that's my purpose here on life and on this earth and in life is to do this. I have an engineering degree, a background in engineering, and you know, I just want to state, I used to do things openly, truthfully, and honestly within our community, because with an engineering degree, you wouldn't be able to practice that if you didn't have that ethics and practice those good things. They take that title away from you. But for me, I need to carry on and do the work as an engineer, but also as a thinker, a promoter of economic development. So I just wanted to share that little bit of personal history of myself. My wife, she's a nurse. She was an RN and BN, Bachelor of Nursing, for 20 years for our hospital in Texas. So we both give back to our community. And after yesterday, he said, no more politics. You're not running for anything else. Just focus on your business. But, you know, it's just in my heart to help and try and give back. So I bless her too.
You could start out just the first page.
Yeah.
You go to the first page.
So the title is Brandon Plains Truck Stop Opportunity. And they put Brandon Plains, you know, truck stop just for the location, Brandon. And obviously it's on the plains and it is a truck stop. But that title, what you want to name it, it's going to be up to the community to decide that. But that was the initial name provided.
The next page.
And the opportunity and prosperity, the presentation will cover important changes to trucking regulations, property location and advantages, some of that I shared, traffic flow counts. You know, when you travel here on this road, out in front of TC2 and on 45, it's much different, the amount of traffic you get on number 1. It's much greater. So traffic counts are important in that. Projected diesel and gas sales and revenue, you know, that's some of the projections made by our business analysts, and also other revenue opportunities like the gaming, restaurants, and various things. So with the new commercial trucking regulations, I'll just go through that. It's creating opportunities. In the past, truckers couldn't drive beyond 12 hours, but they would do it illegally at times because they would have a paper manifest where they write things down. But today, it's all electronic, so it's much tighter regulations now, and they can't go beyond 12 hours. That's why the Brandon location, you know, with the new federal 13 hours, sorry, the new federal safety regulations for commercial trucking in effect for Canada-wide as of January last year, now being enforced by DOT. These changes include mandatory requirement for electronic logging devices, as I just stated, and semi-trucks replace over paper log books. No more cheating on time, and you know, truckers get tired obviously, so they can't drive beyond maximum of 13 hours per shift per day. So it's a mandatory 8-hour rest period also with that new regulation. So what does this mean? It is no longer possible to complete the Calgary to Winnipeg or vice versa route in one shift. So rather than go the Calgary or Edmonton truckers go to wanting to get to Winnipeg, they have to stop in advance in a shorter time frame. And that time frame is that Brandon location that they're looking at. Brandon is the most efficient stop for bump and refreshing. And that impact it shows on the a map on the new regulations in terms of locations. And here on this map, we have Calgary to Edmonton, nonstop drive time, 13 hours and 49 minutes. That's to Winnipeg, which is illegal. So they have to stop before the 13 hours. So that makes the Brandon location ideal. And then when it comes down to Edmonton to Brandon, the same thing. It's 11 hours and 27 minutes driving time to get to Brandon. On the other side of Winnipeg, or Brandon, I should say, it's to Thunder Bay, where it's 10 hours and 8 minutes, which is legal. And the potential to capture that group of truckers it creates a further opportunity on the Brandon location. And a significant percentage of eastbound trucking, Thunder Bay to Brandon, will stop in Brandon. And then the largest urban center before Regina, direct from Thunder Bay to Regina is not possible under the new regulation. The expanded view on northwest of Brandon, property highlights it's perfectly situated to capitalize on the new trucking regulations. I guess for some of the people here, I'll just go up to the map here. There's a road called Hunter Road, which is currently on location here. And so you're looking at this particular property off of Hunter Road, and there's perfectly situated to capitalize on new trucking regulations, but also high traffic location on the Trans-Canada Highway just west of Brandon. This is outside the city limits, so you don't have to deal with the mayor and council in Brandon. That's why they're dealing with the West Regional Economic Planning Board, and the large lot size ideal for a truck stop. You're looking at a total of, I think it is 25 acres in here. So there's enough room as far as that lot size for an ideal truck stop, and supporting multiple businesses, even a hotel, grocery store, and other amenities can be possible on that location. But I know with our discussions, we talked about gaming, we talked about a restaurant and other things. So, but that's going to be decided in the business planning, and also what the community wants to see happen. I know offices are important too in Brandon, because office space is limited, especially on reserve. Property location and advantages. Next slide.
Next one.
I just want to maybe go back to that.
Go back.
Yeah.
The
The previous one.
this one.
Nope, the next one back. So, just for a visual, you know, I think it's number 1, right? This road
Yeah,
into
number
Brandon.
one. So, yeah.
No, number 1 highway
Well,
here,
number
but
one.
into Brandon, number 1.
Number 10.
Number 10, and then 18th Street is here.
It's
So just to give you an idea of the location, this is within the city itself, and then the Husky Esso, Petro-Canada truck stop, which again, they can only accommodate maybe 10 trucks there. This one, once the First Nation acquires it, we're looking at 100. They're to plan out 100 for 100 trucks. That's what makes it so ideal to truckers, because it'll have all the amenities there. These locations, they don't have all the amenities.
And also with the investors, with its 500 trucks.
Yeah, the investors themselves, they want to use this as a main hub with their investment and their operation, Roberge. So that's why it's just located just outside of the city, and you have sewer and water. We can add the infrastructure there, the
It'll also have-
aquifer underneath.
You also have runoffs, you said. to go
Yeah,
off
yeah,
and
the-
then
the
back onto
runoffs.
the highway.
Yeah, that's right, it
So
won't
they'll
flood.
have those runoffs going off and then on.
Yeah, that's right, the ramp going off
The
and
ramps
on.
going off and into the business. And then
Yeah.
off back onto the.
Yeah, highway,
So we'll have those there and then come back and then.
Yeah. then the on ramp.
They're on.
Shows on the next one.
Yes. Brandon? The Brandon Transit, haven't discussed that.
No, we haven't discussed that. That's,
That would be the city of Brandon, we're outside of the location of Brandon.
yeah, but you know, in discussions with the city, that's a good point.
They probably
Where,
could do a
where
Brandon.
this, there's a road right on the new development, like the Walmart location.
That's,
A lot of people use this road and then come in on Hunter Road.
Yeah.
To this location, so that's something we could look at,
there's a-
even setting up as a business or an ancillary business for the truck stop, is just to take people back and forth, right?
Create their own bus.
Yeah, yeah.
Our own shuttle. That's, the.
The Federation.
No, no, I'm going up and down the one. What's the boat Grand Valley Road? So if we were to shuttle people from the business to Walmart,
Yeah.
it could be a shuttle bus for us to.
Yeah.
Invest in as well, too, like a shuttle bus that she was saying.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
See the picture where I'm shining right here, this little dot right here is, Tim Hortons, highway, this is 18th Street.
Yeah.
Goes down, and then this is, over here is number 1, and then down over here is First Street. Up here is, number 10 going, this would be Wayways Gas. over
Yeah,
here.
way,
So we're coming in, and we drive this way, this is where the KK Penner is right here, and you continue driving.
Yeah, and this is the
Right there.
number one highway
And then
here.
over here, this little highway going up is towards Rapid City.
Yeah, but this highway here is number 1.
This is all number 1 right across. Right across. So you'll go towards the, be on the left.
Maybe on the south side,
Yeah.
south side of the
South
road.
side of the highway. Yeah.
No, I know. Last or something else. Is there a number 1 highway, is it on your, south side, is it on the north side?
Right, the south.
So south side going,
Yeah,
Yeah.
going into Brandon.
If you're going towards Sioux Valley, it'll be on this left side.
and there's a road already.
Yes.
Yeah, Hunter Road. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to call it back up, because
People want to know the location.
The request to the trust has been,
At 3.
at 3? Yeah, I guess I'll let you explain.
The trust is, include, 3. Just to purchase the land. We're coming up with the other millions, so we have 4, and then the investors have the other 4.2.
Yeah.
So that creates the investors, portion and our portion.
But the ownership, there will be
The
51,
ownership is 51 and
49.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
You can do that through the additions to reserve process. And I know I shared a little bit about treaty land entitlement at Tigris, where we're able to convert our lands within a 3, at that time, a 3-year timeframe, but the feds want to shorten that to 2 years or less now. And additions to reserve, you can identify, you don't have to convert the whole parcel because, you know, I'll share with you, when you do have investors on fee simple land, like that's land just in general in any city, any town or community, it's fee simple, it's not reserved. People are willing to put money toward it, but in this particular property, the investors agreed to invest on reserve property where it's identified that the truck stop and the amenities, gaming, hotel, depending on what you want to do, is all on reserve. You just have to submit that to government.
So how long is that gonna take to finish the?
As I stated, it had taken us 2 years, but the government is looking to shortcut. When we started negotiations at Papillon, I'll share that because I know that history. It took 8 months.
It's an explain,
It's gonna be a turnover in government. That can happen when it's mostly in public, that's
In
the.
April or maybe you could call it election.
You have 8 months.
No, but that won't change. That's already cemented in government policy.
Okay, who's gonna take care of that?
We'll work that along with council. Yeah, working through that. That request will have to come from council. in written form. Yeah.
Because I don't understand that people really have 100% of ownership of their piece of
Yeah.
your investors, how do they come into this land, when they're in the treaty land, when they're not on the road?
That's a good question. I guess with regards to the business, for example, it's the truck stop and the development that they're partnerships in. They won't own the land. The land will be owned by the First Nation, and it will lease back to the business in terms of the truck stop and the other amenities, whatever are part of that. And that's what their partnership is structured around. It's not in the ownership of the land. That will be owned 100% by the First Nation. But the leasing of that land is part of that business, which the investors are part of. So they'll actually be 49% holders on the lease of that property.
We had a lease of land, it's almost like giving ownership away again. Because I know in the past, our elders told me that when you lease of land, you're giving control to another entity.
Yes.
And then those, that entity also take over control of it. Because, look at all the land of Canada, we're leasing a lot of the people.
Well, there's a lot of it is held as crown land. Like if you go further north, it's identified as crown land, right? But a lot of the development area, like towns, villages, cities, all in the south, they have fee simple lands. And yes, they've been sold in the past, right? They've been sold in the past. And I guess when it comes down to this particular land, it cannot be sold because the lease is held by that business, and the First Nation is in control of that because you're 51% owner. You have 51% say in what's done on that land. The other investors cannot take control of it because they only have 49. Right? That's how this is going to be structured.
Okay.
The thing is, I really, don't have to system.
Yeah.
That's a big area of action.
Yeah.
For us to do.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that, the city of Brandon really has, they have all those, that land that was held. What happened was they had that actual, negotiations with Brandon. And I know what Brandon really wanted to clear that land into a parking lot in which Brandon was sitting on that. We were also going to be in the vicinity of Brandon lands.
No. This is outside. I guess it was shown
So
on.
right here, up here is the
further back.
Brandon, right here where the pointer is Brandon lands, where in the street right up here.
Yeah.
So that's where the airport road is. So this is all the Brandon lands that you're in. Yeah. No, this is out of Brandon City, so, yeah, so we're in the municipality, not the city of Brandon.
And they've agreed to release this in terms of having it as First Nations land.
Hoping,
And that's why the individual selling the land wanted to look at getting outside of the city. Didn't want to be mired down in the city politics.
That was on Brandon lands, right where you were talking, yeah, right there. Mhm.
Same parcel, different parcel of land. And the city denied, seems to be, I don't know, but I think that's if we're gonna be putting in, machines into this, space, how are you going about it? Do you, have the building first, and then apply for, to have machines in it? And the government is very strict.
Well, right now, our machine companies, if we have a regular. The machines, we have that in place already, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't gamble, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much machines here in the community, but we have the regular machines.
Another thing to think about too is, okay, these are truckers coming down the road, they're tired, and they're, a lot of times when I go into Brandon and watch them, they get into their, they start with like restaurants, or the restaurant they want to eat at, and then they film that rest of us.
Mhm.
Might be lying to gamble, because that's just
Yeah.
The gambling piece is just that,
spend a little bit money, but not as much.
Yeah.
So we're looking at another avenue to other people to come in and take machines, right?
Right, yeah, so we're in our,
you know how cities has machines,
around, yeah.
just think of that.
Yeah, that's the other one, yeah, as we go on, you'll see some layers of how people.
And another thing I'm concerned about too is with the truckers.
Yeah.
What kind of people do you have as truckers? You consider that, Pakistans, East Indians, they don't like inmates, like us. They're different kind of people. And they don't like us, and they're abusing our people as well, killing our people, our women, our children, even the men too. That's another thing, white people, they like inmates, they like us, no, they don't. So we're sitting at a place where, are these people gonna come and do business with us, and then come with us, First Nation?
Well, I just wanted to share that, I guess the answer to that, because, you know, we mentioned the investor Robert's having 500 trucks. They're the boss of those individuals, right? And they're gonna identify that location as a major truck stop to support. They have cards, gas cards, I guess, where they fill up their trucks that will only work at that location. So they'd be responsible for their employees too. And I'll share this with you, you know, when you go to Brandon now, and just from experience, you know, and those are legitimate concerns that I'm hearing from you. And the reason why at Titleist, I wanted to take ownership of everything we've done. Whether it's hotels, whether it's hospitals, whether it's recreation facilities, and in this case, whether it's a truck stop, because we can determine the securities around that and who can come and who can't come. In Brandon this weekend, I know DOTC is on, but when you go there, you're at the mercy of that ownership there. And it's not First Nations. It's an outside entity, I guess, I don't even know who owns that. Yeah, Westman owns that, so they're in control. But if you take ownership of this, you're in control. These people are in control.
The security
Yeah.
is too low, that also goes within,
Yeah.
plans is to have a.
Yeah. Yeah.
Standards.
I guess with the machines, I just want to state, in the province, you have the ability to have 100 machines. Because in the north, there's probably 3 communities that have 100 machines, for their allocated to their community that's in use. At Pegasus, we had, 75, we had 60 to begin with, but now we have 75. So you have 100 that are open, and when you have that location, it will draw in other people, there's no doubt. But I wanted to share the gaming side of things. Currently, there is no First Nation that has gaming and machines in Brandon. Do you think the other First Nations will come and support? You know, they will. Rather than going to Smitty's, rather than going to all the other places, they'll come here and support the First Nation that has that business there. They definitely will, and then you're owners of that. So you have control of those things. If you don't want the Pakistanis there, then just tell them, you know, you can't be there. You know, that. But I just wanted to share that, and you know, there's been a call out, there's still one casino license in the province of Manitoba. And the second largest city center doesn't have a casino. It's in Swan Lake, but they don't make any money there. I know that. Actually, I've talked to the ownership of that, and they want to relocate to Brandon. So guess what? Who gets the upper hand if they have a business there, gaming operation already? It will be you guys. And maybe they'll look at expanding. Well, let's put a casino there instead of just DLTs. So, you know, taking these steps forward, that's what I'm looking at, and the council's looking at in terms of maybe entering into those areas in the future. And again, 100 machines at I'll use 75,000 per machine at a minimum. That's 7.5 million a year you'll generate profit that you've never had before. But that's the thing about the licenses. You know, I'll just want to finish the comments there. The license, there's one additional license and it hasn't been given out yet. But I know it's Swan Lake, because they aren't making money, they want to come into Brandon. And if there's a gaming facility there, why not expand? It's on reserve. It's owned by TC. They'll lease it back to that gaming operation. That's what they currently do in Broken Head. That land is leased where that casino operation is. It's not solely owned by Broken Head. It's owned by 8 First Nations that own South Beach Casino. They lease that land from Broken Head. So, you know, it's a similar type concept, and I totally understand what you're saying there, young lady, you know, in terms of that. But with legal documents and a process, you tighten that up. And if you have 51% ownership, you're in control. Nobody else is in control. I just want to get to this lady here. The other.
Is it the same layout like,
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, the traditional machines like Smitty's and those businesses get 20% return on the DLTs, and the province gets 80%. When you shift that around on reserve, it's 90% that the First Nation will get, and the province gets 10% because it is on reserve land. Yeah, and again, you can I've seen it happen in 8 months. I was involved in that process. So it won't take long to do that. And you know, you have a building.
Like 5 years down the road, aren't you?
No.
You don't even have a building yet.
Well, that's what I was just gonna say.
Where are you gonna get the money to build these?
Well, that's another question now I can answer to you. I think I alluded it to earlier. But with building that out, it's just like building a school here. You put in the infrastructure, the sewer and water, the roads, the concrete, and then you start building it. It's gonna take a year, maybe a year and a half to do that. But at least, you know, that's prepared in terms of that construction. But in the meantime, you can still go through that process of converting during that time. It doesn't have to happen like right away. And it won't happen right away. It'll take time, but the process will be underway. You know, and when it comes down to money being available, I was just saying earlier, the federal government right now has an economic development fund on the order of $1 billion in terms of doing stuff on reserve. and doing stuff with indigenous communities. That's available right now under this federal government. We're looking to apply to get that money from that to build this. But it has to be owned by a First Nation to begin with. And that's why this land purchase is so important. Once you purchase this land, then we can kickstart the applications into getting money for that. And anywhere from 20 to 50 million, whatever it is that you want to see built there, submit those lands.
So then the bank will own all, since we'll be the one that's doing all the applying for all these things, so.
Yeah.
So you're just looking at investors just to buy the land, and then everything that's owned on that land will be owned by the bank, or is that what you're saying, that you'll put in for grants to go and get, to build these buildings?
Yeah,
Build all the infrastructure in there?
yeah.
So that we won't need any other investors to, so.
But
The investors, they're just investing in the land, and that's it.
yes, but they've negotiated with you. This is their entire plan. They put money forward to do all these things. You know, they've worked with the province. They've worked with the municipality. They've done a lot of groundwork to make this happen, and put this together. The First Nations didn't do this work. They did it.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying, it's the buildings and stuff, that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So these guys are gonna own,
49%.
they're gonna own the buildings too.
49%, no, it'll be owned by First Nation. 51% make majority ownership. And I just wanted to, I guess on the leasing of those lands, again, it will be on reserve. And I shared with Broken Head what they do. That's not all by Broken Head that has that business. It's by the other First Nations that are leasing that land, First House Beach.
An agreement.
But that's the purpose of the lawyers, I guess, just to write those agreements, and the council and the trustees will share it. Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
We want to buy this land, start the development, and then, try to get it to be reserved land.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if the government says, no, we're not doing this for you people?
They-
What happens then?
This government won't do that.
Is there a guarantee for that to happen?
This government,
When you fight with the government, they fight us for the land and we're fighting you. And you know what, all over time, it's always the government that wins for us.
well, I agree with your statement generally, but at Titleist, the government didn't win on lands we wanted converted, they converted it.
I know it's no problem with white land, that's nothing but the conversion.
Yeah, no, I would say you're probably 90% assured that that land will be converted, because I can't say 100% because nothing's 100%, right? Yeah, but it'll be up to the council, working with the trustees to push government to make that happen.
So there was a cut of the members of the board. I was our council on the other opportunities before accessing our trust dollars. And why is our trust dollars not being spent on doing service to the community?
I guess that's one of the, I'll just share with you on the business side, on this business. The land, when I came, I asked, do you have PLE? Because that's the purpose of treaty line. That's a decision you'll have to make. Right?
And, we have a parcel of land, and how many years we have that land, and it's still not organized, not under, treaty land. No restrictions on treaty land, how come that's not there? And that's.
Okay, totally different thing, not even a problem. Change it over. Ever since it was purchased.
This land, that's definitely not even an act. I'm asking this, treaty lands. And why is that?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
That's hard, yeah.
My understanding, the reason why those groups in the band and conversation are the way it is right now, you can do it as collateral, if you want to do it back and forth. That's the only reason why we're not getting that. If we switch it to visitor plan, guess who owns it? Not me and you. Where we live right now, we don't own this. This belongs to me. That's why past council said that they don't want.
Then they own that also, they own the land, and we don't own nothing.
See, but that's, if we turn around and buy this land, council wants to do that, that's what we do. If they're willing to transfer, the only reason they would transfer is because now we pay tax. That's why they can get, that's why they can get away with, selling the gas and they don't need it. Cigarette station. That's the only upside of transferring the land. Make it.
So you could be able to pass through the fishing cards, moving to a full and seal.
They're trying to go,
Electric cars.
and then how do you transition to?
Well, there's also,
They, there's no one to gas, and we don't know that's the,
well, there's gonna be electric card stations for those vehicles.
You have to think about that portion.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna change for the future, that's something.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was actually
Yeah.
part of the discussion was to have EV stations
EV
there.
stations, charging stations for people because, and if people travel with those.
Terms yet, because it's new to me as well, like for anybody, I guess. Not on your car.
Yeah, to travel along the road, you have to make sure you have stops so you can charge up and.
I just wanted to share a background for the lady there in blue there, lady blue. I don't know her name. Carolyn. You know, I'm gonna share, again, my history at Penguin. We had 15 pieces of parcels of land that we bought. Okay? Not all of them were converted. And we targeted certain ones that we wanted to convert as a priority. You know? Winnipeg, at 1075 Portage, that was the very first parcel of land that we wanted to convert. Even the reserve land right near the reserve hasn't been converted yet, but it's owned by us, but it hasn't been converted yet. So it's a decision of council and the community, I guess, in terms of what they want to see happen, right? As that conversion, I mean, you just put in the applications to make it happen. So if that's what council is looking to do, then that's something will be placed on the priority, but I know with this one, it is a priority for them because of the business, right? And I guess with regards to the trust, I don't know the provisions of the trust, what they can spend that money on. Is it land? Is it assets? Is it just to give the money away and be done with it? I don't know. So I can't answer that question.
Three. There's always three.
You said 3 earlier. The other 4 5, I guess he mentioned $1 million the band will put forward for that. And then the other 4 are the investors on that. But they're investing in the business, not in the land, buying the land. The land will be held 100% by the First Nation, owned by the First Nation. And it's leasing back that land on that particular business. Not all 25 acres will be used for maybe 4 or 5 acres. And that'll be leased back from that business. That's what the investors wanted to invest in that business also. 51%. Well, the land, like I say on Broken Head, again, I'll use the Broken Head situation. Broken Head owns the land underneath South Beach Casino. Where the casino is, it's leased by South Beach owners, which are the 8 First Nations that own that. They don't own the land underneath. They just leasing that area for that business, for the casino. Same thing here.
It's almost done. Audit is open to public information, anybody can access their audits. It's not like it's hidden, it's not like it's not there. It's always been open public information for everybody to look at. And, like I said, I was, me personally, under the, who wants to have this, like, community meeting for an audit, we invite, our company that does it, she lives in Grand, she uses Jeff Campbell, and give them like, he will answer your all the questions, so. All the other questions can be answered for that. Really, this is meeting what I've been for. So the whole purpose, present to you, find out. Well, you'll know once you have the audit finished by, later in the.
If this is a cash grab, it could be, and that's a mistake, because I see a lot of First Nations that have been, going under because of cash grabs. And, we're talking about a large sum of money. We tried to do this before, and we haven't got from our, money on the month, and I know we have this great big picture of Salem, and all that, which would be awesome, but when you look at the taxes, there's not tax that has to be paid as well. We also, until that land is made into treaty land, when you have a Canadian system, most of that money goes back to the Canadian, to the government until it's made treaty land. So there's a lot of factors that we need to look at too. We don't have the guarantees.
That's when the voting comes into place, so it's really up to you guys with the information you provide. And, questions that you answer, have asked and you can answer, it's up to you to decide yes or no when it comes to it. So, that's why we're going to try to answer as much questions as possible, and make sure everybody's on the same page and understands as we're sitting here in front of you. And this is not only this is only the first one, we're going to have another one on the 20th. Then you come back and also thank you.
You have investors.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what we get from the.
This is the first time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I just want to share an experience. Again, being at Vegas for 14 years, and those type of questions came up initially. When we built our multiplex, and again, I don't know if you've all been there, but they say it's the most beautiful arena outside of the city, Winnipeg, in all of Manitoba. And when we initially spent money we spent 10.6 million of our trust to build that. And I know it's, I I guess, separate from the business that we're talking about, but I just want to share with you, people who were reluctant to do that, they wanted to take our insurance money when our arena burned, 1.1 million, and just put up an arena quick. 2 million bucks or whatever, let's just build something. I guess maybe an arena like this down the road, we could have built for 2 million bucks. But we decided to, no, let's wait, let's use our trust, put a structure together. We lobbied the provincial government to give 5 million toward that also because of recreation. And then it was $17 million that we spent on it in the end, including the insurance money that went into it. You know, today, that rink is the hub of all of our activity in Peguis. It's this focal point. We won 7 Manitoba championships out of that rink, our junior club. Our kids are accelerating in hockey and health, and even our elderly people are using that walking track, you know, just to exercise and stuff like that. But there was a group of people that didn't want to do that. They didn't want to spend that money.
It's not that we don't want to do it, we're asking questions to be clear.
Yeah, no,
It's not like.
I know, but well, you won't get the traffic, you won't get the trucks, you won't get Roberts that has 500 trucks to come here to fill up versus that location. That's a big,
Yeah, but we have no grocery store here either.
well, that's something I know the council are looking at right now.
Maybe that should be first before this truck stop.
That's already in motion, or that's why there's a survey on the website. If you look at it to watch the live stream, there's 2 yellow little dots there. One's to watch this live stream now, and one is to take the survey for our gas for a multiplex, it's gonna happen right here in the reserve. So if you took that survey, and then at the end it'll ask you your name and your tree number, and you submit it. So then we have a data analysis basis on what people want. So you go there and you look at that, you get that survey, you know, you put what you want, do that, and put your name and your tree number and submit, you have your say.
I always used to, I'm sorry, I always used to use the analogy when people would ask that at Peguis too. If we put a McDonald's at Peguis, which people love, and there's 5,000 people there, if they spend $1 each, how much are you gonna get? $5,000. If we put it in Winnipeg, where there's 1 million people, and 1 million people spend $1 there, how much are you gonna get? $1 million. That's a different location, right? That's just the amount of people.
Well, I'm talking about the health of our First Nations and the conditions that we're in.
Yes,
I think we should invest in ourselves first because we're supposed to be looking for the 7 generations. We don't have the time to make millions of dollars. Let's take care of our homelands first and let's take care of our people first.
and that's why I gave the example about the trustees investing in this business, because that money will go back to the trust and can be used for anything the community wants to do. I wouldn't mind, yeah,
I have a couple of
yes,
questions.
go ahead.
How much land is being purchased?
25 acres.
25 acres, and how much is for business gonna be taking up of that 25 acres?
It's on the order of 8 to 10 acres, depending on what you want to do there.
Acres?
Yeah.
And so what is gonna be done with the other 15 acres?
Again, that's gonna be decided amongst the council and your community. There's talk about wanting a hotel there too.
Possibility of a hotel?
Yeah.
And so is that whole parcel of land zoned for business, or is it?
Currently it is, and I know one of the, I forget your name, but you asked for that decision by the regional planning board. They made that decision to allow for economic development there.
For the whole 25
That
acres?
25 acres, yeah.
Okay. And my other question is, if the business part doesn't go through and I mean, you purchase the land and you do the whatever, what is the plan B? And where will the money go if they decide, okay, we're not gonna go anymore, we're just gonna sell this land, where's that money gonna go?
Well, I'll just start with plan A. Plan A is to look at purchasing it
Yeah.
and doing this truck stop.
Yeah.
And once the First Nation owns the land and it can be held fee simple, put in the application to convert it to reserve. That can happen at the same time. Applications will go in for economic development with the federal government to develop this business plan. If that doesn't work out, plan B, which is you're saying, they buy it and they end up, acquiring it. It's up to the First Nation on what they want to do. If you want to sell it, I guess that would be up to you guys, right? And I want to share another, because I know I live this at Pegasus, Assiniboia Downs. We currently own that.
Yes.
And we wanted to put a casino hotel operation there.
Yeah.
I wanted to do it. I had the concept, I had all the business people in place. An election happened, I'm no longer chief. And we own 142 acres there, 40 acres outside of that property right at the Assiniboia Downs. This current council wants to sell it. We paid $22 million for that at the time. Guess what it's valued at today? Over $40 million, right? So if they sell it, they'll make money doing it. But if we built a casino, hotel, 2 hotels, and a water park, the projections were 70 to 120 million a year we could make off of that. And if I was still there, I would have went forward, promoted that. But I guess it's up to the First Nation what they want to do.
Money comes back first to the trust.
Yes, that's what the trustees have asked for. And then the other suggestion was, I know the young ladies mentioned about, well, why don't we make the reserve money? Well, maybe the trust invest in this business too. And then the money will continue to flow back to the trust even more. I always used to tell our trustees and our investors, let's not invest in Kellogg's. Let's not invest in the tire manufacturer Goodyear. Let's invest in ourselves, our business. You know, and in this case, you guys own this truck stop. It's still open to them if they want to invest in it. Or their advisor goes and buys stocks from Goodyear or Kellogg's and that sort of thing. Those things are possible. But that's something I know it just come to mind when I was here, sitting here with you. That was options for the trustees to decide upon, right? I'm not saying these trustees are looking at it. I just introduced that idea because it's invested, as the young lady says, in ourselves. Right? Yeah, you can. I would say if they get money to look at acquiring the land and it ends up being first, that's trust money. So rather than paying back the trust, maybe they want to just leave it invested and go forward and have the returns come back. But again, that's the decision that you and council are going to have to make.
What happened earlier this morning is the trust was here and we gave our explanation. The band and us came at this separate. It's the band's initiative. They came to the trust to ask us for the money to get involved in this deal. And we put it to use. It's the people's, it's not our money. The decision's going off you guys. You're gonna tell us what to do. We're not the boss. So if you want to stay within the business, those are still things that would be ironed out after there's a vote and the people say, okay, we're gonna go ahead, but we want to be involved. I don't want to, or we just want to get this much money back as an investment, like throw this much percentage back for them to return the money to us, or we stay within the business. Because we broke down everything this morning and where we stand right now as a trust board.
The trust isn't making any decisions on this truck stop.
Yeah.
You guys are making the decision, not us. Our only job is to look at it and give it to you guys to see if you guys want to.
I wasn't here this morning, so if you invest from your, what is it,
3.
3 million.
3 million, what's left?
What, 3.6?
Okay. And then you'll probably have to dish out some more now for the end of that.
No, that's only the initial 3 and that's it.
You know what, the people are worried about us going under going broke. sure it's a, it's, you know, some sort of, you know, we should be with something. I hope the best.
Knocking at the back.
Because we need to, we need to find out. You know, but it's scary place to think about, because that's a lot of money. You want to just do it, it's soon. And you get sued.
That's your money. I don't think you can sue yourself if you decide to use it. Oh, yeah. Can I sue you guys? I never even fathomed suing you guys.
But that's the questions we have, that's the same thing that we're asking them, you know?
Yeah.
So that's now, it all boils down to the community's voice and vote.
Yeah.
So once we get through all the information on these next two information sessions, then you guys all have the power to vote yes or no.
There's this big opportunity here, but we're so scared to step into it because what happened to the money before that was allocated for our children, our grandchildren,
Yeah.
nothing became of it.
Yeah.
So now everybody's scared. But let's go ahead, we don't, you know, I'm a grandma, a great grandma, so now I have to keep my kids, my grandchildren, get ahead. Job opportunities here.
We want to, we want to see everybody move ahead in our community.
Yeah.
You'll know,
Yeah.
you're going to own this land.
Yeah.
Make something out of it. There's 3 parcels of land here in Brandon and nothing became of it.
Yeah. No, I agree with you fully there, Elder.
Other lands that are already easy, or is it another side of it? Or is it
The trust has lands.
The three of us own that Brandon land, just,
The trust owns all the land, yeah.
behind McDonald's there.
By Wayway's gas
By
farm.
Wayway
Yeah.
Gas Farm.
Yeah.
That's, we're three-way partners.
We
with that.
still have that, that's
Yeah.
still, yeah.
But this is the island.
This is a different piece of land.
This is a totally different, yeah, it's up here, look at the, if you look on the,
What's that?
if you look on the, right here. It's right here,
Just to be clear on the land,
Melissa.
Yeah.
The land where the purchase is right there.
the land that we currently own is in this one with the 3 communities. But this is a separate location. And it's owned by just TC. It'll be owned just by TC, nobody else.
So this proposal is only using 40% of that land.
Yeah.
And, so there's a lot of, new houses that are up in that
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
Like how soon should they do something more than? Well, we gotta actually buy the land first.
Yeah.
We're getting way ahead of ourselves on what we're gonna do, because we gotta actually agree to buy the land, invest in the land first.
Yeah.
Before
And-
any of this other stuff.
And I know with the discussion with council, that was something they talked about housing, so.
Mhm.
But again, it's this discussion today is to look at
The purchase.
purchasing the land, then other things will kickstart. But this is the plan, that they want to do with that, 8 acres or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming, James.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I see those.
I support it, so let's see.
Okay, yeah,
Thank you.
thank you, James.
Thank you, James. Drive safe.
They don't wanna sleep or they get a shower
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
they'll be having those, it'll have those,
It'll have the full amenities of that, of a truck stop.
Yeah.
Showers,
showers, place to shower,
those things.
place to sleep.
Yeah.
Place to entertain, there's gonna be like
Yeah.
a entertainment room. We're aiming it at truckers, you know, that's where the money is gonna be generated, is from the truckers. Like you said, there's the investor that has 500 card fleet to it, all their 500 trucks are gonna be going there, plus other trucks, you know, not just them. And it's aimed at the reason why that it's illegal to travel 1,300 kilometers from Calgary to Winnipeg, because you can only make it to Brandon on that 1,300. Otherwise, if you go any farther, because of the electronic trucking logs, that they can't get around to that, right? Your truck will shut off for those hours, right? And you have to stop somewhere. So, and Brandon's the perfect spot.
All those trucks on the number one highway had nowhere to go because they have to stop there. So if this was,
Thought of,
that's where everybody could, that's where everybody would go.
Winnipeg would be illegal for them to get to from Calgary. Yeah, exactly. They bring everything to everybody around. Yeah, so a lot of stuff gets transferred from trucks. Yeah, everything we're using pretty much got transferred by a truck or a.
Yep.
How do you get that land value of, 328,000 per acre? Like, who, you guys get somebody to check out the land?
Environmental.
Is it kind of negotiated down for the purchase? Is that the actual value of that lot? And who said, like, who's, giving you these stats? Yeah, who's the realtor?
Well,
The actual seller is independent, and he has had that land assessed in the past. But the value driving that up, again, I'll share with you, you know, with all the work that has been done in terms of the commitments to get an off ramp. Can you call that, that map up? Yeah,
yeah, is it on there?
yeah. I'm just gonna use it here, pen here.
The access
Like the
road.
commitments to get the off ramps here, he has done that work from the province to make sure that those things are done. They're wanting to look at improving this road, Hunter Road, because of the traffic coming directly from Brandon. It's not fully built up and paved, but the municipality is willing to do that because of the amount of traffic in the area. And they've done a lot of that work. This particular property here, which is owned by the three communities, Wayway Secapo bought 5 acres in this area to put their gas plant. They paid $350,000 an acre for that. And they got paid back after the first year when this business opened up.
It
On
took
that
a
land.
1 year
And
return.
they had to bring in mud to build it up. There was a cost to that. And here, this location, there is no cost. You gotta tear it down a little bit because of the gravel and the aggregate underneath. So it's a very favorable location over this location. And that's how that assessment was arrived at by the seller in terms of the amount of money. No, they had the realtors look at it and land along here because of access. And comparisons were made to the city of Winnipeg. You know, being along number 1 and having that high traffic count. And I'm just using Winnipeg, for example, if you built a business here in Headingley, and here's Headingley off of number 1 down here, they're paying $250,000 an acre to have businesses there. So compared to this one,
Can you get a land assessment on that property?
yeah, that's something we'll definitely look at providing.
We want to see that.
Yep. Yep.
So we don't have a land assessment, we're going to do.
Yeah, no, we'll definitely get that for you. That question came up before, but
Don't want to buy land that's not worth building on, that's for sure. Because if we buy land that we can't build on, then it's garbage, yeah. totally understand.
Yeah, yeah, I have that down. Yeah. But I guess with regards to this land, again, Wayway paid 350,000 an acre for their property here. And look, it's not even close to being on number one. So.
How much did this individual pay for that?
I don't know, you'll have to ask him. He's gonna be asked to come, so you can ask him that question. Yeah, he believes in this plan. Yeah. Well, you know, that does happen though, that does happen. Businesses sell off a portion of their business and maintain the other portion. They just establish partnerships. And sometimes when they do that, they need cash for another development or another business that they have. So sometimes that happens. In what? They're looking at 100 trucks, 12 bays.
Yeah,
12 bays
we
per
didn't even
truck.
get to that part of the.
Yeah, we never got to that part of the presentation.
Yeah.
We'll keep going.
Yeah, let's just go through this, let us go through the presentation, then we'll do the questions and answers after. How about that?
Let them
Okay.
finish, write your questions down. though, as
Yeah,
we
write
go
your
on.
questions down as we go. All right, okay.
Otherwise we'll be here all day.
Yeah. Okay, so go on to the next one here.
Yeah.
So, that was, the location. Okay, so here's the, existing service road and access. That's
Yeah,
what we were talking
that's
about.
what was talked
So
about.
it
earlier.
should be inside your papers of, property, property and local, and after this page will be the page we're looking at, existing service road access east to west.
So block A is the 25 acres here that you're looking at acquiring. And block B is available for future consideration because he owns the entire property, right? So
Yeah.
just to share that, and if block A is used up for future considerations, partnerships or other facilities and businesses, you can purchase block B. He's going to leave that option open as a priority to Kesey.
So excellent access, property has, direct access from existing service roads on both east and west edge of property lines.
That's the access roads
Right
here.
here. See where the blue is there? If you look on the map. So that, and then a property A is approximately 25 acres is which, in question,
Yeah.
which we are purchasing. 2 access points allow a second chance turnaround from either direction. So
Yeah,
you'll have those, see where those in the blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, at each end of the blues, so. All right, so we'll move on to the next one.
yeah.
We'll just keep on going. We'll just,
And I just wanted to share that the distance from the urban area reduces the potential of noise complaints or other hindrances for business
back.
operations.
there is no other houses or
No.
nothing in the local area
There's nothing in this area at all,
where they're gonna
other
be,
than here where the golfing is.
yeah. Is that a golfing range or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, golf range, yeah. What the heck is this?
Oh, actually, I wanted to mention one thing on this. The other investor had paid and bought this particular property here already in anticipation of this truck stop. Because they're looking to put a mechanical building there
For the
to
trucks.
do, oil changes, different things on the trucks. So they already bought this and that's their own business.
Yeah,
So that's how much they believe in this location.
so we'll go to the next one.
Yep.
Right here. I think I
It's a
have
little
that one.
different than-
Yeah, a little bit different than the other,
Yeah,
from the print off, but
the print off is updated.
that's the close view. So a small distance from the urban area, reduces potential for noise complaints and other, hindrance and business.
I think what they were getting at there
Right here.
is the access coming in, because this road already exists.
Yeah.
Hunter Road. so
Hunter
the
Road
access
down here.
going out, and then the new road coming in,
Yeah, right
that's what
here.
he's pointing out.
So there's nobody there to be bothered by.
Yeah.
So that's good. And if you look, straight up this way, this is, the road to,
That access,
This road right
Manitoba
here?
Highways already agreed to,
Yes,
build
to-
that.
To build
Build-
that access road.
right
build an access road, yeah.
to-
so the concept, what I think we
And
passed.
this is, yeah, concept presentation.
We got that. All right, so this is the concept. So this is basically how it's gonna look, similar
Yeah.
to it?
It's a view.
It's a view similar.
Of what they wanna look at doing. And today, if you go down number one in Winnipeg, Brandon, or Portage, you don't see this at all.
No,
You may see a small number of 10, 15 trucks, but nothing at 100.
no.
And that's because Roberge, they own 500 trucks. They wanna see a space for
For their
100
trucks. To drive, to drive those, Calgary to Brandon legally.
Yeah.
All right, so here's the traffic
Traffic
flow
flow count.
counts. Yeah, blue. Number 3.
Yeah.
So we'll go on to the next. So there we go.
And the traffic flow counts here, the key stats by government, estimate a 5% increase currently on all traffic sectors since 2021, since the stats were offered. Now estimated 756 total traffic with 2,124 heavy trucks. Semi-trucks pass our location in a 24-hour period. That's the number of vehicles that pass there.
In this area right here.
Yeah.
So. That's actual statistics.
So they did they actually captured the counts of traffic per day, per,
24-hour period.
yeah, 24-hour period per day.
All right, so next is the projected, diesel and gasoline sales and revenue. Look at that. Okay, so we're on to the next one.
Key
Here.
semi,
Here, I kind of want to put this back over here.
okay.
So the people out there can see.
A fully loaded semi averages 6.5 miles per gallon. I think this, slider might have changed a little bit on this one. I don't know which one they have this handout.
Yeah, it has a time.
This is an updated one from that slide, but, currently, according to government stats, a loaded truck, if running efficiently and not speeding, with an average of 37 liters of fuel consumption per every 100 kilometers when loaded, or 7.6 miles per imperial gallon, is estimated 740 kilometers Brandon to Calgary route, which equates to 422 liters one way. That's the consumption. Most, if not all, modern rigs have 2 fuel tanks, each holding between 450 and 560 liters, for a total of 900 to 1,120 liters. The Brandon truck stops will have a minimum truck storage capacity of 600,000 liters, using either the above or underground fuel tanks, and the type of tank will be determined by the number and nature of the supporting businesses on site. So they'll have like the large 150,000 liters, or the
100.
vertical ones that are horizontal, that'll be 100,000 underground diesel tanks. And I know I'll share with the amount of fuel that's used at Wayway, and they don't have a truck stop, just domestic vehicles. They're consuming about 150,000 liters a day, and this one is estimated to be 3 times that because of the trucking and the location.
So there's the diesel sales, revenue and profit projections based on the 2021 Manitoba Highway traffic flow counts of 1887 trucks passing in the vicinity of the property per 24 hours. So that's based on the 2021. It's probably more now. I believe it's up, is it 21?
Yeah.
2,100 plus. So it would be, these numbers is based on 18, so it would probably be slightly higher now. The daily diesel sales would be, for one day, would be 320 120,000 liters, yeah. And that's equivalent to 118 trucks.
And then, 188 trucks.
At 660 liters.
Yeah, so that's one day. Daily. Monthly. That's how much we're gonna be selling in diesel is
3.6
3.6 million liters.
A
Month. And that's 124K liters per day, times 30.
Yeah.
That's based on 1887. So diesel sales will be, the gross would be just under 250,000. And then the monthly would be 7 million, 7.2 million, monthly diesel sales. So that's how much we'd be selling, but the number was probably a little bit higher because this is only based off 1887, and then the new one was,
2124.
yeah, 2124.
What makes
Well,
double, triple, and
yeah, that's on diesel sales, right? So it's not,
Because and it's domestic only for them,
yeah,
where you're attracting trucks.
and that's including the fleet of the 500 trucks that are already invested to stop here.
Yeah.
And that's not including all the excess trucks that are gonna be passing and stopping, and knowing that that's what they have to stop, right? And you can't make that 1,300 kilometer trip, because it'll be illegal, because of the electronic log on the trucks won't allow them to go on the road. So it's stuck basically around the state of that state. 14 is So yeah, that's page two, so. Well, for the next round, we'll get everybody's information, but we can see.
I just wanted to share a little bit more because I think
Yeah, there's a few more.
this presentation is an older presentation than the one that's currently updated, so I just we added a couple more sheets of information. What does this mean? We have the perfect location to fuel westbound trucks coming from Toronto, Thunder Bay, Winnipeg, etc. Many of these rigs will be able to make a round trip from our Brandon facility to Calgary or Edmonton. One-way trip to Toronto can be achieved from our Brandon facility. A third of these units only top of their tanks and purchase 330 liters. That equates to 28,000 liters a day over a 24-hour period. We estimate a 12% capture rate, or approximately 250 drive-by rigs, truckers purchasing fuel from us per day over a 24-hour period. We project with a one-stop shop with great pull through an angled and paved and landscape parking, which we showed there, on a cap scale, restaurant, convenience store, shower facilities, gaming room, and a dog park. The nearby truck washing bays and mechanical facility near our truck stop. That's what I shared about the other investor buying that property for a mechanical facility and washing bays. But that's going to be owned by him solely. If 1/3 of these trucks only top their tanks, the purchase of 330 liters equates to 28,050 liters per day. A third of the trucks purchase 450 liters, roughly half a fill. That equates to 38,250 liters a day. One-way trip to Toronto from our facilities, truckers will consume approximately 888 liters and nearly the same amount of liters during a round trip from our facility to Calgary and Edmonton. With our projections, the estimated 1/3 or 85 of the truck rigs will purchase 880 liters per day. This equates to 75,480 liters per day. This equates to 141,780 liters, 24-hour period, sold to trucking companies and independents. We take just 10 cents of the provincial tax rebate, which is now back in effect. That available to us, the First Nation partnership, and a very modest profit on the fuel. We could totally dominate the market for the highway traffic through the prairies and beyond, at the same time offering a very attractive pricing. I just wanted to state that they looked at the three big companies, Shell, Esso, and Petro-Canada, and it was Shell that wanted to do this with this location. They seen the opportunity, and they're willing to negotiate the price purchase on the leaders also, which has been done by the investors already because they worked with them. They even get a 14-cent rebate off of that purchase for the truck leaders. So it's a very attractive deal in terms of having Shell take part in this. And they're a huge, obviously oil company, fuel supply company, and they have that truck stop west of Moose Jaw that I was talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We don't have that information on we only have this
We'll
piece of
get-
paper.
we'll get
Well,
the
for the next round,
Yeah.
we'll have everything up to date, and
Yeah.
these 2 pages were added on
We're
later
fast
than,
enough to make the PowerPoint, that's why.
Yeah. yeah.
But
so
we'll add them.
we'll add it all.
Unless you maybe hold it in front of the.
Oh, hold it in
I
front of
could
the
hold,
camera.
I could hold it in front of the camera, sure, but I don't know how good they're gonna see it. I'm trying to read it.
Well, maybe we'll just give extra copies and you can, I think it'd be easy to take a picture and send it to whoever.
So whatever, whatever.
Yeah, use the paper one.
Yeah, just take a picture and send it, because that's what I'm reading from. This has been
Yeah.
updated.
This is an updated from the one that was, oh, that's totally off the,
No,
no.
No, that's a different investment, but I do want to explain that Roberge, the one that owns the 500 trucks, because of the amount of trucks that they have and traffic that they have, they want to have their own mechanical shop and wash bays in the back,
So right here.
away from the 25
here.
acres
Right here,
that
see
you're
where-
gonna own.
if you see the A and B, it's just right below here.
Yeah, they already purchased this for mechanical shop to put in this area.
No,
No.
B is an option later on down the road to expand.
These, it'll be available to the First Nation as first priority if they want.
Yeah.
Because there's really no money in that. The money's in the fuel.
Yeah, that's what we're purchasing.
Well,
No,
that's
really,
why they see it as an efficient part of.
Yeah.
Maybe we can talk to them. Yeah. But that's something that hasn't been asked, so maybe we look at investing. Yeah, we can ask for that. Yeah.
Okay, well, just keep on going with the presentation and we'll do the questions after.
Okay. I'm just gonna make note of that wash bays.
Yeah.
Mechanical.
Let us get through this so we don't have to sit here right till 7.
But I know the one, it's to help with their operation, basically.
Yeah.
On their trucks, right?
So where were we
My
at,
understanding of why he did that, because he owns 500 trucks, he wants to have his own mechanics. and
yeah, to do his own,
behind that.
service his own trucks. Yeah,
that's,
wash
that's
bays,
still an option.
that's still an option for us too. It's not in concrete yet. Later on down the road.
What do you mean?
That's something that's not even in the picture, what she's asking.
Yeah.
No, the one that's handed out that you have is the up-to-date, the
Yeah,
latest
up to date, yeah.
and greatest. That one was an old PowerPoint.
That was one of the first ones we
Yeah,
had.
this is going back about a year now, just having the discussions.
Because it was in-house with us and the trust first, that's why.
Yeah,
Back and forth meeting about it until I finally got to this point.
It takes that long, I guess, just to make
There was a lot
sure.
of stuff that was missing when they met with us, and we kept asking for more and more to get us to where we are here.
That's all.
And we're still asking for stuff.
I guess like, as I think our council should be more supportive in our chief in terms of finding a lesser amount than to borrow from trust, where it's.
well, it all boils down to you guys in the end to vote. So that's why we're doing this. So it's up to you to say yes or no. So that's where we'll totally, it'll be right down to you guys, everybody that's coming in to vote. So say if we did a vote, I'm just gonna say this out now, but say if we did a vote, it's called a referendum vote. How much is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 of us there, 21, 22, 23, and whoever else is in the back. Say there's 30 people coming on voting day. There has to be 16 people to say yes for this to go through. So voting day is very important for everybody that is not here as well, just as much as the people that are here today. So let's hopefully when voting time comes around, we see everybody come through those
There's
doors.
more interest than just us 20 people.
Right, totally. There's lots of people online watching too as well,
It's
so.
a big investment and this is important.
So that's why there's 20 people online right now watching. So that's what, right now we have 20, that's 40. So, and then plus all the people that are just starting to hear about this stuff that we want to do with the trust and our community. So it really boils down to everybody that comes into that door on voting day. So that's why we're trying to encourage people to come out to these information sessions so they know, they understand what's being given out to the public.
This is just about borrowing money from the trust.
Yeah,
You know?
to purchase the land.
If they don't get the money from the trust, it's not saying that they still can't go ahead with this.
Right, we could find different ways of getting this done, so.
To purchase the land, they're
Right.
just going to borrow money from the trust is what this is
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Well, this is us as a collective
Yeah.
PC. This isn't trust or band. This is all of us.
Everybody in the whole
Trust
entire
and
community.
Which pot it comes out of, you're still trying to invest in creating revenue for us because right now, we got pissed off.
We don't have no money to, we were only ran by the government right now. Everything the government, the fundings we get is for people that live on reserve, you know? And if we could create revenue for everybody in our on and off, you know, like a total band membership, you know? Because everybody that's off, it's everybody together, not just us, you know? It's as a whole, yes, all of us.
Yeah, and I guess just I wasn't here for the spreadsheet presentation this morning, but if you look at the net income before amortization, our just net income, you could see the amount of money that the band, this business will make, and that the money that will come back as shared
Right.
to the band, right? 51, and then if the trust want to invest in it, that's another thing now that they can look at. It's big money.
Mhm.
It's good money too for the nation.
Right,
You
so
could
we'll just.
build a lot of houses with 9 million bucks.
Oh, yeah, that's the number one issue that we're facing in
Yeah,
our community is
everywhere.
housing.
Like urban housing.
Urban housing, yeah.
We need money to make money and do more things. Right now, we're limited,
We-
really limited.
Yeah, we're only getting what we're given by the government through funding and through what they say we have to report on. It's like any other band.
So I'll go through the gasoline and light diesel sales. Projections on light duty gas and diesel for automobiles subtracting the heavy trucks. We are left with 4,932 light cars, SUVs, trucks using a capture rate of 8%. This equates to approximately 394 vehicles that will fill or top up with their fuel tanks with us. If we use an average of 60 liters per vehicle, this equates to 2,360 liters of gasoline in light of duty auto diesel sales per day for an estimation of 700,000 liters per month. Combine this with heavy duty diesel and light duty gas with diesel volume. This equates to approximately 420,000 liters per day and 4.962, nearly 5 million liters per month in fuel sales volume. I know at Madison in Winnipeg, I don't know if you know the Madison Gas Bar, Petro-Canada, owned by Long Plain. They do 10 million liters a year. You're talking 5 million liters a month at this location because of the trucks volume, and that's 60 million liters a year. That's 6 times more than what the Petro-Can makes in Winnipeg there. So after a temporary provincial tax relief of 14 cents per liter is reinstated, which it's now back on, we can pass 4 cents per liter on to the end consumer
on top of the other fleet discounts if you so wish as a business. So this will make the prime market compared to surrounding competition, meaning you'll cut 4 cents a liter. Taking 10 cents is not factoring in additional profits and will earn $496,260 per month just on provincial sales tax rebate per month, just about 500,000 a month. So times 12, that's $6 million just on the tax rebate. That's the projections of this location.
On to the next one, right?
Yeah.
Number 5.
Supporting businesses and add value. Other complementary revenue streams are possible from the sales, meaning other facilities. Small convenience store with tobacco, mid-range dine-in, Denny's, Humpy's, Smitty's, internally operated with leased out. If you want to lease out that business instead of operating it 24 hours. Barbecue style chicken ribs restaurant, internally operated and leased out 4 p.m. to midnight. Currently, I just want to share with you, Famous Dave's is looking for locations west. How many do you know Famous Dave's restaurants?
Yeah.
In Winnipeg? That's owned by an individual, and they're looking at expanding. And that's something we're working with Enoch Cree Nation at their River Cree Casino, Grey Eagle in Calgary, and the one in Saskatoon there south. They're looking to bring on Famous Dave's. And that's something I mentioned about this location, maybe a Famous Dave's location go in there, because that's owned by Dave Thomas, which is from Red Lake, Minnesota. He's an actual tribal member from that community. And before he sold Famous Dave's, which had 296 stores across America, he was the operator of that. And so we have direct ties to this individual to maybe put a Famous Dave's there.
Mhm.
Yeah, and that's what I say.
Yeah.
But it could be leased out. That's what I say, if you so wish to do that. Yeah.
So on to the-
Yeah, so, but that's decisions that you'll have to make. Other trucking specific income streams, partnering with a company that offers large fuel safety services and tire shop. That's what that was talked about earlier. Monthly parking spaces, trucking companies. Frequently reserved parking spaces are bus routes. Fees can be incentivized to purchase fuel. Wash bays with 120 meters of parking lot. Pay-per-use CAT scale, allowing operators to check and load weights. That's all part of the facilities that you can place in this. Superior service geared toward drivers' personal, such as cleaning, showers, attended by staff to ensure showers are freshened after each use and clean towels provided. That's another form of facilities that can be brought forward here. Provide comfortable driver lounge with TV, internet access, and a room with coin-operated laundry machines. That's an all-encompassing truck stop. Convenience store with products geared toward needs of drivers who essentially live in their trucks for many days at a time with limited access to these type of facilities. Specialized parking area designated to allow truckers to drop and switch trailers so that there's no delay in the movement of cargo at the end of the service hours, because another truck will hook on and continue the delivery. Small building with a loaded dock can be placed on the corner yard where a forklift would be available to exchange individual skids from truck to truck. This would be very helpful to support the LTL freight movers, light trucking freight movers. All these services provided can be profit centers, meaning they can be businesses, with some operated by the parent company, by the 51-49 ownership, or while others can be contracted out. If somebody wants to have a forklift operating company there to transfer things back and forth, they can do that, right? You can have your own business there for individual businesses. So the parent company would charge for space and potentially percentage of gross sales, like the arrangement used by shopping malls, meaning that would be the arrangement. Other possible uses include offices for truck related services, load brokerage,
recruitment office for fleets to recruit new drivers, electronic safety wear, clothing, essentials, tobacco gift shop, and possibly a motel, hotel in that location. So, and then there's a concept here in terms of the floor plan, different options, I guess, when it comes down to making that decision. So I won't speak to it too much, but the core businesses would be the truck stop and for domestic fuel, but also gaming. That's what we're hoping to start as the First Nation business opening up these doors. And then unique additions, adding value and drawing customers. One of the investors that asked that they have a place for pets there, because a lot of the truckers, when they're out on the road, they take their pets. So they want to have a place for their dogs or cats or I guess whatever animals they have, a unique and complete full service dog park. They've asked for that.
So yeah, that's it.
And that's about it overall.
So what we'll do is we'll have the new up-to-date one, this one, available online. You can submit it. We'll put it on our webpage and everybody will have that as a public record and look at it. And also
Review all the questions.
review all the
and then
questions.
We'll include it in.
Yeah.
And then on the 20th again,
We'll have,
same thing.
we'll just do the same thing again.
Everything that was asked.
And if you want to increase like to have a meeting earlier, we can look at accommodating that also. I'll make that open to council and the trustees. Because the more information, the better, right? For
We'll get
people.
the investors to
Yeah.
come and.
Yes, we have that written down here, the land assessment.
Land assessment.
Yeah, they'll be here. They'll be here. He's
They'll be
one
here.
of the investors. Well,
Well, that's why we're inviting them, so you can.
yeah, is the personal investor?
Vern. that's
Vern Burr, his name is.
B-U-R-R.
B-U-R-R, Burr.
Like a bird.
But the company, he has different companies, so I don't know which company is gonna be the investment company. So that's him. Yep, we have that down for him to be here. Yeah. Well, as I gave an example previously, some companies, I'll just use this example. Some companies have businesses, one business, and they sell off a portion of that business for another venture. They need money somewhere else, but they maintain a portion of that company. Yeah. I don't know. It'll have to be assessed at that time, the value. Well, that's a decision that you'll have to make, yeah, and that'll come, we have that down.
In the long term. In the long term, we didn't, in the long term, we wanted to once the business is in operation, we wanted to slowly phase out the other ones so that we own everything and
100%.
whatever they invested in.
Yeah.
Once we cleared them out.
Then the First Nation,
It's all of us.
the First Nation will own 100% of it after.
That's some of the questions that I know you guys are all wanting to answer.
Sorry? Yeah.
Quarterly or however we
It
decide.
depends on how they want to do that.
Yeah.
Monthly,
We want
quarterly,
to pay the investors out as quickly as possible within the 5 years. So just get them out of the picture right away is the best way, instead of making it a long term.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're aware.
That's exactly how we
Yeah,
want
they
it.
know.
Yeah.
because
Yes.
we want First Nations all to us, that's,
Yeah.
and they're aware that they.
Yeah, they know that that's gonna happen. They're gonna get paid out either in 5 years, it depends what we agree upon, or 10 years.
I just wanted to share with you, that specific question. Again, I'm gonna use South Beach because I'm aware of those things. They had an investor that invested in building, their casino, their hotel, and that they operated that casino over a 20-year period. They paid down that investor over that 20-year period to own South Beach. And they did better than what their original projections forecasted. So after a certain number of years, rather than the 20 years, they bought them out early. So that's what you're saying.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna buy them out.
We can buy them out
You
early.
can buy them out.
Yes.
There will be a clause on that buyout for that.
Yes, on the agreement.
It'll be written up by the legal.
And once everything is all set and we're ready, like, say we're already doing this first year, we're starting to do sales and everything is there. If, like you said, if the projections are better than what they were, then we can buy them out quicker, sooner. You don't want to be stuck in it. You don't want to be stuck inside where we're going to be owing somebody for a longer period of time. Yeah, that's what we're trying to get away from as soon as possible.
We're, I don't wanna sound rude, but we're kind of,
Yeah.
So, I think we're all getting tired of. So, can we have, a meeting set before the February 20th?
Yeah, that's what I just,
Really understand what.
Yep.
what's coming after that.
set it out.
Yeah,
we will do the audit and we'll do more of, the trust to explain, their capital and what they're allowed to use and.
We could probably
Yeah, we could
come
do
in
that.
either next week or the following, week, whatever you want, like next Thursday or the following Thursday,
following Thursday would be better.
the 13th,
Tenth to the 14th.
Yeah.
The second week.
the 11th or 12th, something like that.
Yeah, 11 or 12. What about 11th or 12th? Everybody want to
We'll
agree on?
try and,
We'll try
we'll
shoot
try
for
it
those
out
2
2
days.
weeks
One of
time.
those 2 days, the 11th or the 12th, instead of the 20th.
But you'll still have the 20th.
Right.
Yeah.
So you'll have 3 then.
Yep.
All right, yeah. If you want 3, we could have 3.
When we have that voting machine, like after the 20th.
Yeah.
Will be the voting, so whoever has or the whole.
We're gonna try to get the whole reserve. Our job is to make sure that we hit as many people
Yes.
registered to Kesey Quinn as possible. We're not
Yes.
just going with Kesey. We
Yeah.
want it outside.
Yeah, off reserve as well
because
too.
We don't want the people off reserve because there is more of them than us.
Right,
They turn around, we don't end up in a legal battle with them because we made a decision without them.
right. So,
That's why
the more-
we ask for 2 sessions minimum.
Yeah.
And then the voting.
yeah,
That's why we're going live too, so everybody.
everybody in off
not
reserve
here
could
can-
hear as well. Yeah, here.
Because it's $3 million, it's not $40,000.
Right.
We want everybody.
Right, do you want everybody's input? No, they have to be here, they have to be here to vote. You have to be here to halt to vote.
No.
No, are you gonna make mail-ins?
We gotta figure something out.
You gotta make a mail-in,
We're
or,
not gonna have, yeah.
or how about mail-in, or off Winnipeg, voting day?
You can have electronic voting. We've done electronic voting back in Peguis where people away are
We're
able
not
to
gonna
vote.
have people from BC or.
Okay, yeah,
We don't have any-
electronic would be good,
You
because
just put your treaty number and your birth date, and then you're able to.
you're able to submit it online. We could have that. We can have an electronic vote as well too, so everybody can vote, not just the people that could make it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, yeah, or people in like
Same as
BC,
any other
Alberta,
election, yeah.
people that can't even come this far just to have this vote.
Are we moving fast enough with this? Because I know there are elections.
Yes,
Yes,
Trying to-
We're
we're trying to, yeah.
we're hoping to get it, and I'll just state that from that point of view, hoping to get it by the end of February. Once you get that land purchase and get it moving, the applications will go into the feds for that money. And I'll state this from my point of view and the people that I know on the federal side, because I know people right up to the Prime Minister's office, they're waiting on this. They're wanting to do this.
And that's why we're trying to push it quicker, like everybody wants to know You know, why last minute, but it has to come down to this to be fair for people that are voting, you know, the vote for the people. We don't have one. I know.
Trudeau is still in.
Is he still in? I thought he resigned.
No, he's, until a liberal leader is
Appointed.
identified, then
You know, we're
They're stuck
stuck
with
with them.
What did you say, what's the date of the next meeting?
the 11th.
The 11th or
February
12th.
12th.
One of those 2 days, and then the 20th. So we'll have everything prepared a little bit better.
Notice.
Yeah. Because Facebook takes 3 to 4 days to reach everybody.
Well, get the trust to,
Well, that's-
work on that. then.
Our original plan was to have this notice sent to each house, but the days just flew by on us here. But because council chose the date for today,
Yeah.
and we,
So now we're putting the trust, to get this rolling. Get the information out right away.
All right, so I guess we're
We're good?
for today, and you guys know the next dates. It might be the 12th or 11th or
We'll be
12th.
posting it up and putting it online, Facebook,
Yeah, and,
everything, so.
And if they want, and the 20th is the next one, so we'll go live once again. We'll have it set up a little bit different. This was kind of just winging it. Yeah, but we got it at least
So
on
thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody, for coming. Let's answer a few of these questions real quick here, online here. Look at, all right.
We got some
Up to here, yeah. So how much money will the investors be investing, and how much money will PC be putting in?
Well, you know the
Yeah, we answered those already, so let's go back and take a listen. So PC will be doing 4.2, and then the investment 4 mil, or vice versa. I gotta make it to the next meeting, yes, you gotta come down. And cannot hear questions. Sorry about the questions, Michelle. We'll next round we will make them we'll make the microphone. The microphone's only this little microphone here, and it only reaches to our table. So our table was able to answer some questions. Whoa, geez, sorry about that. Put it over here. There we go. All right. So the next question we have is the land conservation municipal agreements. This project could take 5 or 6 years to see revenue. Maybe, I don't know. We're hoping to see revenue within the first or 2 years. The business idea has a lot of potential, especially with gaming revenue. Yes, very true. This will take a long time unless there is a committed team working on this full time. Yes, there is, Brad. Yeah. So, yes, and the mic will next time will be pointed towards the speakers correctly at the right time. Apologize for the hearing part. Yes, we will turn them. What else? We need to invest in opportunities like start gaining and revenue in our own community, even if it's not this one. It has to start somewhere. Yes, we're building our gas bar multiplex. Yes, we're investing in our own community. Thanks everyone for all your time and effort putting into sharing information for all of us reserve people. You're welcome, Dion. Is there any thoughts on using the land that the trust the trust has already? That is still a totally different thing than what we're doing now. Keep on going. Offers are written in stone, yeah. For sure, we're gonna help people off reserve once if this endeavor goes to a greater, to full potential. For sure, we love to help, but right now, the government is basically giving us funding for people on reserve only, and that's where you see here in the panel and the session here is that it's we only get funding for on reserve and people that are that do the census reports and stuff like that when they come in, and then they go back and say this people live here, there's so much people live here, on and off. Off reserve we have about 1,000, and on reserve we have about 500. So we only get funding for funding for 500 people. And that's the bad thing about it. And that's why we want to do this. So we have funding for everybody, not just the 500 people that are here. Yes, electronic voting would be great. We would set that up for the voting day so people don't have to actually be here and come here and vote, but we would love for everybody to come. Thanks, Larry, for mentioning other provinces and, oh, thank you, Larry. Where are you? Someone said thank you. So he's right back there. Gives time to discuss with families, put more questions together for next meeting. True, yes, for sure. More input from everybody. We want everybody's input. Send out families through Messenger. We want as much people online. Try share this. If the U.S. imposes tariffs on Canada, does that affect proposals, projections in any way? Jared Bone. No, it doesn't. It doesn't affect ours because our fuel projections and the projected cash flow is only for Manitoba, for us in province. You're welcome, Michelle. And success doesn't happen overnight, but this is stepping stone into something great in the community. Something hasn't been done yet. Thank you. Yeah, Big Dog, wherever you are. Yes, we are trying to involve our community and doing all this stuff work for our community is a really big step, and we want to make sure everybody's involved and make sure everybody has the the capacity to understand all the information that the session has given out to all our people. So with that being said, see you guys. Thanks for watching, and we will go live. This will be on our YouTube channel. It'll stay there forever. It's 4 hours and 13 minutes here. So that being said, see you guys. We'll say bye.
Thank you, everybody.
Bye.
See you again.
All right, that's done. End.